Welcome to the first choice.
Hello, you beautiful bastards, and welcome to my so-called show and the first proper Bastards breakdowns of the year. And what better place to start? What better movie to start with? And then Edgar Wright's 2007 comedy Hot Fuzz. And I'm not going to lie, it's probably one of my favourite comedies ever. And this was back when Edgar Wright, Simon Pegg, and Nick Frost was kind of my fucking comedy heroes. And After Spaced and Shaun of the Dead, this did not let me down. And over the years, even though I'm more of a Shaun of the Dead guy, I think this might be the best out of the Cornetto trilogy after rewatching this because, well, let's get into this later. But right now, let's introduce my guests. Second. Hey, Rachel, how you doing then?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. I'm so glad you were here to join me. And yeah, because why not? It's fucking Hot Fuzz. You know, probably one of the best comedies out there. It's definitely also one of the best films to come out of the 2000s as well. And on to my next guest, the Spider Lord himself.
Good evening.
How you doing, man?
I'm all good, mate. Great film, great company. This is going to be a good Friday evening.
Yeah, it's going to be fucking too, right? It's going to be. I mean, we're going to have fun going through this movie because there's just so much to unpack. And I must say, I think even though I've watched this thousands of times, I think there's still going to be plenty I might have missed because watching this again.
Yeah, for sure, man. I watched it a couple of days ago for the first time in, probably a few years. And I was picking up stuff and I was just like, yeah, man, this film is just a level of genius. I didn't even appreciate back when I watched it, when I first, went through the Cornetto trilogy. I've probably not watched Hot Fuzz probably since World's End came out, if I'm being completely honest. So it's been a while. Time. It is a long time, mate. Yeah. And it was brilliant getting back into it and just, sort of just appreciating the genius of this that Edgar Wright used to be able to produce, and sadly doesn't appear to be able to now.
And we'll get more into that as well. But right now,
Oh yes,
guest on. It's well, you can probably guess.
Safest if you never see my face.
Okay.
Mayor West hasn't slept at home for 3 nights.
Kermit the Frog?
Somebody talked! No one is safe! I'm getting out of here! Yay!
What's his appeal?
It's sad, man. How are you doing?
Yeah, it's very good. Thank you. Thank you for the invite, mate.
I just
appreciate
love
it.
the wiggly arms, man. The wiggly arms. Make it.
Yeah, I'm suitably armed with a drop of the old Napoleon brandy, Breakfast of Champions. So,
No.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, if you're Tiny, we would say, well, we did get a little drunk. I mean, he's little and he's a drunk.
Yeah.
We'll get more into that.
Some of the dialogue in this movie is just so quick fire. It's just brilliant. This is such an awesome script and screenplay. It really is.
Yeah, DJ Play Nice. How you doing, man? And who else is up here? Yeah, Axel aboard. Fucking hell, I don't think I've seen you for a while. But yeah, it's glad to have you on here as well. So Nick's is also one of my moderators in the chat as well, and once again, he's always welcome, and he's been a big help out now. He's just he's the one that's giving me the slides. Usually it's me that does the slides, but right now he's putting the work. And
Oh, that's good. So we got somebody more professional. Someone more professional.
There is hope.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find a way to get into a slide. So what after that the computer scrolling thing covering up the bloody, taking over the image a little bit, but I'll try and see. But right now I'm just gonna have to share the screen again. Sorry, Nick. It's this fucking laptop. I don't know. It's like some of the controls are a bit weird on it. So shut up, Matt. How are you doing, man? It's the cast and Hot Fuzz deserve honourable mention at the very least. Yeah, especially the veteran.
Yeah. So many British actors in it that you just you've seen this stuff throughout the years, and they're all on top form.
Yes.
Yeah, Cosmic Mickey Holder. Glad to see you in again, man. And yeah, I think we might jump into this soon. But first, obviously, when did we first come about it? Obviously, because I was already a big fan of Space and Shaun of the Dead, and I saw the trailers and I thought, yeah, this is still going to be good. I mean, I am going to love this no matter what, and I did, and it was one of my favorite movies to come out of 2007. It's because I must have rewatched the pirated copy so many times before I got the original, the proper DVD later on. But
so it's you that's causing the demise of the film industry.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I got it back on track when I bought the DVD. Brand new.
Not the Chinese man who walked into your workplace with a bag. DVD.
Yeah, I know that guy. I know that guy.
He got around.
He did. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This was back when the marketplace would actually be selling pirated DVDs in full view, even with police walking around the place. Very soon, they eventually started just ransacking them after that. I don't know why.
Back then, it was kind of the only way you could get a cam copy. I mean, you were able to download music tracks online, but you weren't really able to get hold of movies as easily as you can these days. We were talking way before streaming, way before any of that kind of stuff. And it was literally people taking cams, burning them onto CDs, physical CDs or DVDs, children, physical things, and then selling them at markets and going around and, with bags full of DVDs that you'd buy for like a $5 each. So yeah, it was mad times.
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting RT in later. But he says he's going to be around for a little bit, and obviously because I rarely get a chance to stream with him because he's always busy. I think he's still in Wales at the moment as well, so he probably might be able to. So I think that's why he's able to make it just for a little bit, because New Zealand, they're in the future, so it's kind of a pain in the ass. But yeah, we'll wait. But yeah, Hot Fuzz. Rachel, first time you actually came to knowledge of this or watched this, were you into Space and Shaun of the Dead before then? Before you even saw this?
No, I wasn't. This is the first one of the trilogy that I saw. It was one of the last DVDs that I got to rent before our movie rental went out. And I just fell in love with it. The humor was just like nothing I'd ever seen before. Just every second of it leads into the next. It's just perfection. So, of course, I had to go watch Shaun of the Dead and get over my general dislike of zombie movies. And I was like, this is genius. We need more of this. which of course we don't get.
I know, it's just the fucking writing, everything that just sets up just minor, insignificant bits of dialogue or little moments, and it all comes back in a much funnier, sometimes more extreme context. So yeah, thank you for that. And Inside Man, first time you actually came to knowledge of this, or first saw this, I mean, was you already into space when it first came out? So you knew this film was actually going to end up being good anyway?
Yeah, I mean, I was much like you. I was well into space. Saw it on its first run on Channel 4 over here. Thought, these guys really should make a movie. And lo and behold, out of nowhere, I was called up and asked to do this this thing called Shaun of the Dead. So, and then obviously I found out that it was going to be and then I found out it was going to be a trilogy, and went to see this at the cinema on its opening night. Blown away. I think one of the reasons I was blown away so much, apart from the fact that you could absolutely tell that all three of them, including Nick Frost, who I'm not a particularly big fan of, but all three of them really do have an enormous amount of love for the movies that they are paying homage to. Edgar Wright, Simon Pegg, and Nick Frost. You can tell they love the movies that they're referencing. It's not just a cheap reference like any other parody. This is a proper movie. This isn't like any other parody movie. This is a real movie. And you can really tell. You can't fake it. You can't fake it. It comes across, and it's very universal. A lot of people say that this is uniquely British, and I would argue dead against that it really isn't. Is anybody who loves certain types of movies and kind of knows this sort of the kind of movies that this is referencing. I mean, there's everything in there, particularly the folk horror movies. They're all in there. We used to have this thing called armchair thriller or armchair theatre over here. It was sort of a daytime sort of creepy thriller show. And they used to have a few little sort of folk horror stories. And I would suggest that they actually are referencing some of those, as well as things like Tales of the Unexpected that we had, and other shows of that ilk. But certainly, we have The Wicker Man and what do you call it, Witchfinder General, and Blood on Satan's Claw. All of that is referenced in this movie, but it's great. It's a great film.
Just reference like action films as well. They sometimes reference. There's even some scenes that is a little homage to the Omen or Straw Dogs as well, which
exactly that. Anything that's slightly rural, that maybe has maybe a kind of small community bent to it, then this will reference it. But it references it brilliantly.
I even spotted something from Lair of the White Worm, I think. There was
there you go. I mean, a Ken Russell film. Not a great film, but it's a pretty interesting story. I really enjoyed that. But yeah,
I love
it.
Capaldi in it.
Yes. Yeah. And Hugh Grant, isn't it, as well?
And Hugh Grant, yes, right, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, I mean, kind of really killed it in Heretic, but people forget that sometimes he will play sleazebags before he did the old rom-com thing.
But I mean, this is the kind of thing that's very much in Rachel's wheelhouse. This is because she loves an awful lot of sort of British TV and film.
Oh
anyway. And there's this long-standing thing where a lot of people think that Americans don't get British humor. That's absolute garbage, absolute utter rot. Of course they do. Humor is a universal thing. We get American humor. Americans get our humor. We're all cut from the same cloth. What's funny is funny. But this is definitely Rachel's thing. because I know how much she really does enjoy British comedy in particular. So
Oh,
yeah, it's
yes.
great to
And
have
it
Rachel on
also,
here.
oh, thank you. It also has that cozy mystery feel to it because of the
Yes, it
setting
does.
and how
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
townspeople react to crime.
yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
it's just
yeah,
it's
brilliant.
kind of a little midsummer murdery as well, isn't it? I mean,
yeah,
because
yeah,
it's
it
Yeah.
is. Yeah,
cozy,
yeah, yeah,
sleepy little villages, yet people always seem to be getting killed, even though it's a very small population. But I don't know, it's like what, 5 seasons in, and the whole village hasn't been all
Yeah,
decimated in that
yeah,
time. It's like
yeah,
nobody would ever move to Midsummer.
yeah,
It just
Yeah.
wouldn't
yeah,
the thing
happen.
is, though, the
Highest
villagers.
crime rate in Britain.
yeah,
I know the villagers actually do feel like villagers, though.
yeah,
The way they talk and everything, the
Yeah.
little jokes they make when the farmer goes to Nick Angel and says, "Hey, how about a spot of shooting? That would be fun." It's like, "Well, I haven't held a gun in 2 years. I keep it that way." It's like, "Well, you'll be popular with the local bets." Just these little little one-liners.
Mhm.
Or I may have a
yeah.
cream for that. And they all have a little laugh. Yeah, a lot of them do talk like that. They do make these
Oh,
little
yeah.
jokes. They have these very quick.
Mhm.
These
I
quick.
went to Wales a few years ago, and the guy was speaking English, but he had such a thick Welsh accent. I don't understand what the fuck he was saying. I was like, I need that translator guy, you know? Literally.
Oh yeah, I forgot to
No
ask you,
one
Critical.
understands Wales.
Yeah, Critical.
Help,
First
lad.
Hey, how you doing,
Hey.
Nancy? I'll get to you in a minute.
Speaking
Critical.
of,
Yeah, Critical. When was the first time you came by this? Or
Oh, cinema, dude. I saw the trailer. I was all over it.
Yeah.
I'd already seen Shaun of the Dead. Love that film. I'd seen Spaced multiple times. That is just bang on comedy for me.
Genius.
It's so good. It is
It's
so
a nerd's
cleverly
paradise,
done.
isn't it? Nerd's
Yeah,
paradise.
it really, really is. Just from the second he did the scene about the Star Wars prequels to that poor little kid, I was just like, yeah,
Oh, no.
Oh,
we're
brilliant. Yeah.
we're in good company, you know. And that's about the mutant mice spiders. You know, it was it's genius, absolute genius. It's the only way I can put it, really. Comedy genius. It was the equivalent of the stuff like Blackadder, Red Dwarf in the 80s.
In that, definitely with that kind of reverence people have
Yep.
for it.
Exactly.
And of course, if there's one thing that we all learned from Space, and that is that Babylon 5's a pile of shit.
Yeah, get out. Yes, it's absolutely brilliant.
You're right. Let's give Krull a try and just.
I love the one where they go and raid. Is it the animal testing place? I think it is. And what's the name?
Yeah, and he goes all desperado, going, "Let's play."
Yeah, and they've got their different names, and she's like, "Oh, Jabba," and she's like, "Is that the princess?" It's like, "Yes." Yeah, absolute
genius. How you
genius.
doing, man?
Genius.
Nerd's paradise. You get he's like, you don't get so mad that you want to drown Lara Croft. It's like, yes. So yeah, just absolute genius. And I saw the trailer for this, and I was like, oh man, this looks like it's going to be sort of a step up from Shaun of the Dead, And I was blown when I saw this at cinema, because I did see it on cinema day release. I was blown away. I mean, we all know what happens in the third act, and it blew me away in a pure kind of entertainment sense. And then every time I've watched it afterwards,
it's such a petty mystery, but it makes sense as well.
No, it's great. I mean, I thought that Inside Man made a really good comparison, and that was The Wicker Man.
Oh, yeah,
because it is kind of like that. You've got the sergeant, rallying against the village and the villager ways. And it could have gone, I mean, when you get to the scene in the castle, it could almost feel like it goes that way before it becomes this high-octane action film, which is a gear shift that I still, to this day, is just perfect. But the setup and payoff in this film is just like nothing I've ever seen. There are so many writers that could learn from Hot Fuzz's script, because now it's this happens and this happens and this happens and this happens, and Hot Fuzz is the perfect example of this happens because this happens and this happens and makes this happen. It's genius, and as we get through it, fingers crossed, we'll do full justice to this, what I consider to be a masterpiece. Endlessly quotable, characters that you'll remember forever. It's just absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I love this film. I like many films, but I love this film. It's so good, and it's such a good advert for current-ish British comedy. You know.
We just got someone new in the chat. I don't know if we've had you before, but you're very. I'm glad to have you here. Feltz 5MJ62. Shall I just call you Feltz for now for short? You are very welcome here, and I'm glad to see the nice little trivia you got there. So you actually live down that. Just
no one tells me nothing.
Village as well.
you got the two Bill Baileys, the nice one and the kind of scruffy.
Yeah, I know. You're kind of wondering, why is it so miserable when you see both of them? And it's like you got one who's very optimistic, he's very happy to be in his job, and the other guy's just it just looks like he's a commercial for fucking Prozac.
Everything is played so well in this film, man. And it's another one of those films that I could probably more or less quote line for line, and there's no shortage of dialogue. But it's brilliant. There's not one moment in this film, in my opinion, there's not one moment in this film that drags, that lags, that wastes screen time at all. Absolutely everything is setting up something later in the film.
Yeah, including the dialogue, not just the action.
Yeah, absolutely, including dialogue. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, actually, did they ask you about how you first came by it already and saw the movie?
Well, before I get into that, I have to say, in response to Critical, well, reckon he's got something here now, right?
He was trying to tell us where to pitch up our tent. It's quite funny because I forgot to make tent poles, so we had to make a tent out of the car in the end anyway with just a tent. But I couldn't work out what the fuck he was saying, and in the end, he just looked at me like I was an absolute moron and spoke monosyllabically, like really slowly. And I was like, I understand that. I apologize.
Anyway,
sometimes we have really thick accents. Even I'm trying to reel mine back a little bit so I can people.
Sorry, mate. What did you say? Say that again.
Right hard.
Oh, he said no. He said no. He's up the pub.
Said out.
Opposite pub.
Yeah, it's Ace Man, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see Katie. All right, go see Katie. You know, get some whiz and that. Yeah.
Ultimately more by tat.
Yeah.
Oh God, you're not going to sing that, are you?
We're going to start talking code so that Rachel doesn't know what we're talking about. British accents,
British regional accents.
About 60%.
I brought mine. All we need is someone from Scotland and Northern Ireland, and we've got the United Kingdom complete set.
Exactly.
Goodness gracious.
My brother-in-law is from Merthyr, and he's got quite a Welsh accent, but when he goes home, everyone thinks that he's a Cockney.
Yeah, I actually went through Merthyr yesterday. There was snow there about an hour after I left. There was absolute chaos on the highway. As I was talking to someone, because we come from South Wales, we're back in London now, so it's come from South Wales this morning, and the guy said, "Oh, it's chaos in Merthyr today." And I said, "Well, how would they know from any other day?" how much time have you spent in Merthyr Tybalt? Because it's sort of the edge of civilization. We went to McDonald's for the first time in the UK there, and they had cooked the entire life out of whatever herd of beef they used to make the burger. But it was all right though. I mean, nothing wrong.
Are you sure it's beef and not people? Because I don't know the amount of burgers.
Special meat. Special meat.
Yeah.
But back to Hot Fuzz for a moment. Shall we put an end to this absurd story? No. But yeah, no. I saw Hot Fuzz in the cinema, 2007. 2007 was an amazing year. I saw David Beckham play in Wellington, New Zealand, because he come down with the LA Galaxy. I saw Ian McKellen perform King Lear on stage. He's visiting Peter Jackson.
God!
Yeah,
wow.
Sylvester McCoy as the Fool.
Really?
And,
wow.
Yeah. Well, because they would come back and make a Hobbit movie. But yeah, so McKellen live on stage. He got all his kit off. Boy, he's impressive. But anyway, but I also saw this film, Hot Fuzz. Saw it with my wife, and it was one of those few films that actually had me sort of rolling around in my seat, trying to stay still, because it was just so funny. I mean, I howled at Dodgeball's, one of my favorite films, 2004, and that really got me rolling. But
so good.
I hadn't had a laugh for a long time like I had a Hot Fuzz, and just how it sort of how it builds towards the incredible climax. It's just, and as you say, it shifts gears in the third act and changes to an entirely different kind of film, and all the homages or parodies or whatever you want to call them. It was a fantastic film, and I absolutely love it. Like most of you, it's a film I come back to reasonably often, and all the praise it's received is justified because it's written. I think someone was trying to ask a question the other day about how do the isn't it convenient that there are the additional cloaked black figures during Angel's chase when he chases whoever killed Leslie Tiller? He chases the
that was
first
me
killer.
because did they go to kill Leslie Tiller anyway, not knowing that he would be there, or did they somehow manage to arrange that entire murder in the time that he sped to the florists? Yeah, it's a little bit.
Well, the thing is, though, the film is so well constructed that you can come up with plausible solutions.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
totally.
as I was saying, the NWA surveil the entire village. You see down
Right,
near the old village from
and
here.
we see later in the film actually that the village is a lot smaller than I thought it was as well.
Yeah.
When you get to where it does go all actiony, you realise that there's not really much of a difference between places in Sandford. So yeah, while I still consider it, a minor plot hole, it is minor to the extreme. As I say, this script and screenplay should be studied for how to write a film. It really should.
We've got Simon Pegg and Edgar Wright sort of like just sort of them recording, just stood next to a bloody drawing board, with the scripts on this on these big sheets of paper, and they're just flipping around. It's like that's where it should be studied, because that's this is where you can see people really getting into the process of writing something and getting ideas and trying to make it work. And
but I think what they have when they write, they actually have stored away these wonderful references, these wonderful reference points that they can draw back on. But it's not just their knowledge on writing and how to construct story and character. It is all of those references, and it's also about the rurality of British life. The rural British life. There's very little like it.
I mean, even The World's End is based around a pub crawl. Yeah. One of the most British of British pastimes. I mean, I know in America you've got bars and things, but the tradition is in the UK that you just wherever you are, you go in as many pubs as you can and have a drink for some reason. I don't know why we do it. It's easy to just stay in one pub, but we don't. We go on pub crawls and stuff.
Have you ever tried the Monopoly board pub crawl?
I have not. I imagine it wouldn't end well.
Messy.
I mean, we've got so many pubs here in Nottingham. It is just ridiculous. We've got pubs that are 4 times. Let me think. Quick think. Yeah, 4 times the age of America, of the United States. Like one of them's built into the actual bedrock of Nottingham Castle. You go in there and it's like a cave. It's mental. It's called the Old Jerusalem Trip. I think it dates back to like 11 something.
What, 11 AD?
11.
Jesus.
So it was what, sort of 1130, 1125?
Something like that. I think it's like it's about 11.
Close to half past 11.
Every time 0 o'clock. But yeah, you go in there and it's like literally sandstone walls where it's built into the bedrock of Nottingham Castle.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of those kind of pubs in Nottingham. So, within 5 minutes of here, we've got 2 breweries and at least, I don't know, 16 pubs. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, nice.
Right. Well, so jump into Hot Fuzz now. I'll get
yeah, sure. Oh, and Irish pub crawls are brilliant.
I need to go to Ireland one day.
Oh, mate, really good. Really, really good. Because they're not just pubs, because of, quite a lot of Ireland is extremely rural, even in comparison to something like Sandford. Like, you've got a house and then it's half an hour and then there's another house kind of thing. The pubs are like community centres as well. And very welcoming. Very welcoming.
Yeah. And it's the music in the Irish pubs as well, I think.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, and they're probably at better drinks there as well instead of because I've noticed some pubs have been getting all this really cheap stuff that don't actually malt their beers properly. They use this like cheap ingredient, and it's not. There's a really good video on beers you should avoid, and it's really well worth checking out. But yeah, this is the beginning of Hot Fuzz, where we see Nicholas Angel walk into the police station, and we get this little montage of it's like an expositional montage, isn't it? We see that is really good at his job. He's excelled in many fields in police work.
So Martin Freeman narrating.
Yeah,
in a very low, register.
Yeah, I thought that was as well. And we do get setups. He's got that fucking catch. He's got that high speed driving, everything like something like that. He can do fencing. He's got.
You see him with the riot shields and everything, where they do the trolley bit later. It's just it's real good setup.
And it's already setting up as well. And this is. Yeah.
Get stabbed. He talks about getting stabbed later and stuff. You know,
like Peter Jackson. That's Peter Jackson cameo. That is.
Yep, and they do the same with Kate Blanchett.
Oh, what, dressed up as Father Christmas?
Yeah.
Oh, Peter Jackson. Awesome.
Yeah, so they have 2 Lord of the Rings actors, and we never knew it was them. No, sorry, a Lord of the Rings director, but he is an extra in a couple of his movies, so he can count as an actor.
Yeah, he cameos in each of the Lord of the Rings films.
Yeah. I know, so yeah, so I think it counts as an actor. So yeah, 2 Lord of the Rings actors, one of them being a director, and we never see their faces, and we never knew they were there until someone told us. But this is so funny as well. It's it kind of just shows that Nicholas Angel is really good at his job, but
too good.
Not really people pet.
Really,
you're
you can tell
letting the sign down.
I know, it's like it was you can't be the sheriff in London, It's like, but he's been super polite. He's like doing that fake politeness because he's trying to sort of like really give him bad news, but do it in a very nice way in the hopes because
I just know it's like you want to get the chief of police down. You want to get him here?
It's the inspector, and then the chief inspector.
He's right next door.
It's classic British passive-aggressive behavior as well.
Really he's obviously someone that's been sat behind a desk all the time and has never been out in the field properly. But he's like saying, "Well, we're going to be promoting you in South of Gloucestershire," and he does it real quick. Whispers in. He's like, "Pardon?" South of Gloucestershire says, "Like, but that's in the country." Yes, smashing. He's like, "Well, can I just not be promoted?" It's like, "No." Can I still stay here? And like, no.
Don't have any choice in the matter.
No, it's like we've always wanted to go to the country anyway. It's like, yeah, in 20 years. It's like, yeah, well, you're way ahead now. You're already there now. It's like, and it's like there's something else a little bit sinister as well, where it's like, I don't remember telling you that, and it's like, well, you did once, and he actually looks at his page saying, I'd like to go to the country sometime, and he does it really weird. It's like, you know what? Someone actually told him this. Someone they were all planning to get rid of him, and he needs to find a good reason. So they thought, okay.
This is it. I mean, the thing is, his arrest rate is so high that he's literally making the rest of them like slackers.
I know.
And he's got to go. He's just too damn good.
I know,
and then the irony being when he's gone, they're like, "Oh shit, crime rates are through the roof. We need you back."
Really?
They're kind of not wrong as well, because they do need to be a team, but at the same time, they're kind of being petty as well, because it's like, oh, he's doing the job better than I am, and it's making me look bad. So yeah, they're both kind of in the wrong a little bit there, but I still.
The thing is, I kind of get it, because if you have somebody at work who sets a higher standard, everybody is expected to achieve that standard.
I know it kind of builds on.
Just like, no, it's a bit of a piss take on it. So
I know, but I'm still sad with Angel, because we need good coppers like him. We still need coppers like him. I mean, all right, they don't need to be superhuman or really fucking backflipping over fences like Angel is, but someone who is dedicated to the job and trying to actually be a good copper.
You're nixing Rachel at the moment.
Yeah,
Northern, you need to get rid of that message. Take it down.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah.
There we go.
Sorry about that.
So it's cameo time. So we got 3 big cameos in a row here.
Oh yeah, huge. Yeah, Bill Nye,
Coogan,
and Steve Coogan. Yeah,
Yeah, no, because they call him in as well, so we want to go higher, don't we? So it's like, yeah, that's not working either because
Steve Coogan is the slightly less funny English version of Rob Brydon. I'm just going to say that now.
Sticking up for the home front there. Yeah,
They are great together.
Less funny.
Yeah.
And made him English. He'd be Steve.
They're brilliant together. I have to be honest.
Yeah, but we do find out that he did have a girlfriend, and they're all finished as well. And he's kind of staying in this little cadet community house or something like that. He's
with his peace lily.
Yeah, and his peace lily is like, he's living out cardboard boxes. Oh well, you packed already. It's like they don't care that he's just gone through a breakup. They're like, yeah, well, there's going to be a lot less time for packing, and we can get
perfect time. Kick him while he's down.
Yeah. They're still trying to talk him into it, saying, "Well, for you, a nice little cottage and a nice little safe village," and it's not working, is it? And he's like, "I'd like to speak to the chief inspector." He's like, "Are you really sure you want to send the chief inspector here right now, all the way from his office?" And it's like, "Yes." And he's like, "Kenneth," and he's right next door. He's right next fucking door.
And he just walks in and Bill Nye just smashes it. Absolutely smashes it. Just gives it
every time, no matter what.
Yeah, he makes
Perfect
passive aggressive. He does. He kind of is a little bit more honest as well. He's not just being passive aggressive. It's like, listen,
Rob,
I'll be making us look bad. Yeah. And we do get a nice little foreshadowing as well with respect, sir. You can't just make people disappear. And it's like, yes, I can. And the chief inspector.
I can do anything. There's one thing you haven't taken into account. How
that's
the
what
team's
going to
feel
think
about
of this. It's so cruel. It's just so cruel.
You can tell this is 2007. There is a suspicious lack of diversity in the net.
Oh yeah.
But that's a very British. I don't know if it's really an English thing, but it's a very British thing, isn't it? Because I've heard people say this is that we don't overtly make you feel horrible about being in a place. Like we just sort of gently exclude you and make you feel unwelcome, so you leave.
Yeah,
and that's what they're doing here.
Yeah. And if you don't take the hint, we just wicker man you. So Yeah.
Oh fucking hell! Steve Coogan as Pauline Calf. Got that. He needs to bring those characters back again. That was just so fucking funny. But yeah, they got these smiles and everything. It's so cruel. So yeah, it's like there's nothing he can do. So he goes down to this CSI where there's this crime scene, and yeah, this is where we meet Cate Blanchett, who's in a very, very, very uncredited, recognizable role, and
Joe Cornish is here as well. I didn't realise because we see obviously Buxton, but
is he the Bob guy?
He's Bob, yeah.
Ah man,
it's not wondering where he was because you got obviously Buxton later and everything. And I was like, they're normally together.
I'm seeing Dave. Hello there.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah, apparently, Peter Stefanowitz is in this as well. I think he's the guy who's she's seeing, and this is like,
oh, that would make sense.
Yeah, and it's like, this is the second time he's played a guy that's pretty much stealing Simon Pegg's girlfriend. So that's a nice little reference to space there. And I love this phone call. He goes, "What's the situation?" And it's like, two people, no sign of a struggle, a huge mess. And it's like, you are talking about here. It's just his delivery as well. It's just he plays it so straight, and he's like, "Janine, I've just been transferred to the village." It's like, "I'm not Janine." It's like, "Oh, Janine, I've been transferred to the village." He just says it so casually without a beat. He's like, he just moves on to it. And I gotta give praise to Simon Pegg because this might be the first time where I was not seeing him playing this slacker type nerd. He was actually just
he's very much against type here.
Yeah, and he is actually very sort of like, he is very competent and he is very straight-laced. He's the straight guy in this movie.
Yeah, he's quite compelling, isn't he, in this film?
I know. And he's a fucking badass. He's a badass character. It's like,
look at those eyes, though. I mean, you'd recognize Cate Blanchett from those eyes.
Mm-hmm. I know. I mean, she never really kind of gets put up there with a lot of the sex symbols, but I don't know, she can be quite attractive a lot when she.
Oh man, I don't know.
You're telling me
Cate Blanchett's Gladrill? I was like, whoa.
You can't. You don't see those eyes. You don't see those eyes, and you don't hear. You bring great evil to our forest, Frodo of the Shire. You don't hear that. Oh
no. I didn't really see it at the time because but I don't know. I don't know why they didn't pick it up that time. Maybe it is me being retarded.
Oh, super chat! Look out, super chat!
But this is where we learn more about him. It's like he can't.
Northern, someone's giving you money.
Super chat,
yeah.
super chat.
Have a look.
Pay attention, man.
Oh, Lord, the toxic. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, is this the best of the trilogy for you guys, or do you lean more towards Shaun of the Dead like I do? Yeah. I think
Great
I used
question.
to be a Shaun of the Dead type of guy, but the more I watch this again, I just feel it's more smarter. I don't know. This
film's cleverer.
There is more twists
cleverer than Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, the characterization's a bit better as well. I think because we kind of see a good dynamic where the characters evolve a little bit more. While in Shaun of the Dead, he was kind of evolving, but he was still kind of fucking up as well and getting people killed. But you know,
Shaun of the Dead is also it's got a lot more of the TV feel to it. I feel Hot Fuzz is the one where it makes the sort of the transition, as it were, to
genre
feeling
switch.
a lot more like an actual movie.
Yeah, it feels more like a Hollywood movie, doesn't it? Even though it's not, it's kind of it still kind of keeps.
It's got more production. It's a bit, Shaun of the Dead kind of feels like a follow-on from Spaced, which is by no means a bad thing at all, but it's more like that. Hot Fuzz is it's just a different gear, different level. I think this is the best.
It does though. What Hot Fuzz does that is the sign of an absolutely terrific movie, like Predator, for example. It switches genre seamlessly several times, and so does Hot Fuzz. From police, sort of murder investigation to horror to then action thriller at the end, all with comedy running through as the central pulse of the film, right? But it makes these transitions so seamlessly. That's a kind of genius, that writing. It's not achieved often in films. And so to answer Toxicity's question, I'm definitely in Team Hot Fuzz. I like Shaun of the Dead, but this I think is the Empire Strikes Back of the Cornetto trilogy.
Yeah. I think if we're rating it, I can't give Hot Fuzz anything other than a 10. Shaun of the Dead's like an 8, and then World's End's like a 7 for me.
I'll give Shaun of the Dead a 9. I'll give Shaun of the Dead a 9.
Rachel, you're as the other non-British person here. So the only non-British person here. What do you think?
Oh, this is my favorite of the three. It's everything that I enjoy about British comedies, but also all the other genres and the sensibility that the British bring to them. And like I've said before, I don't like zombie movies that much. I do like Shaun of the Dead, but it's just not as good. This one is just a brilliant film on its own. It doesn't rely on anything else to be brilliant. I love this one. It's a 10 out of 10 movie.
I have to be honest, I do kind of prefer Shaun of the Dead, I think, because there's a lot more puerile humor in there. And that really sort of appeals to me. that appeals to me. I mean, this is definitely more sophisticated, I think. Definitely a more sophisticated movie. And it looks unbelievably expensive. The way this is shot, it looks
12 million pounds. I think this is 12 million pounds and makes 80.
Wow. Yeah. I mean,
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I mean, that says it all. That says it all, doesn't it? It's but it does look like a very, very expensive film.
Yeah. I think the editing in this film is next level.
Oh,
the editing in this film is some of the best I've ever seen.
And the musical, the mic drops. Especially when he's doing not the perp walk, the perp walk with the photos, with the real hard guitars in the background. The transitions. In fact, the music in this film.
It's vintage Edgar Wright. It really is.
I want it. I tell you,
it's kind of
the
like
musical cues. We'll get to that. Is also the Kinks, the use of the Kinks in here, particularly.
T-Rex. I mean, a lot of like glam rock, a bit of Adam and the Ants as well. It's great soundtrack, man. Great soundtrack. Supergrass at the end of the credits, which makes sense. It's got Fuzz in the title, so why not? But so yeah, because he is very good at his job, but he just can't switch off. He's too dedicated. He can't. It's obviously like he's really dedicated to the job where he's just correcting everyone. Where she's saying, "It's you and the police force. You're married to the force." And it's like, well, people say these days that police. What was it?
Service. The force is too aggressive.
Too aggressive. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's weird, isn't it? Because it's that PC basically.
Yeah.
You know,
I like the fact that he learns to be a little less PC as well when it comes to words like manpower and even sort of like.
I like a bit of manpower.
Yeah. Man, Olivia Colman's slutty.
Oh god,
so good.
So
And then
crazy.
every time she says something, the other police officer just goes like,
Eye roll.
tits.
Tits.
Whatever she's talking about.
Oh,
yeah, I just love it when I also love this bit as well, where she's like, "Oh, you've seen someone now?" Aren't you? He's like, "Yes." How do you know? Is it Bob? It's like, "No, it's Bob. Someone I would go out with." And you don't see the faces; they're all wearing the same things. And then it's like, and with this other guy, and it's Peter Safina. It's going, "Hi there." It's so stupid at the way it's delivered, but it still cracks me up. But yeah, obviously it's not going to work. She's not going to get back with him now, and he obviously does regret it. And then he just slips back into police mode and he goes, "You do realize that window was broken from the inside?" And she just puts her head down like, "Oh my god!" And all of them seem surprised. But now we get to the montage, because we're going to be seeing that a lot of mundane montages. You know, the mundanity turn into montages because it's the only way to sort of keep things excited and before we get to the actual action-packed climax.
What's the runtime though? Because that could
2
be
hours and a minute.
efficiency.
Yeah, I think 2 hours and a minute. I think the whole film is anyway. But yeah, it's just quick cuts of him packing up and everything. We're getting phone calls from Jim Broadbent's character saying about his cottage, and it's not ready, so he's probably going to have to live.
And if you look at this, everything again, there's more foreshadowing here. Everything that's shown in the montage comes into play later in the film.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of AA sounds on there as well. It's I see a 2-star AA sound on the pub, everything. So yeah, he's got to live in this little hotel for now, this little country hotel until his cottage is ready, and then once again we get the foreshadowing. We've got Chekhov's gun up in the above the fireplace, and Chekhov's swords, I should say. And we've got the old guy sleeping there and everything, and you don't really see him until later when he's running around there trying to cut him to pieces. And then you get Billy Whitelaw as well as the receptionist, and she's just saying all this weird cryptic stuff, isn't she? Yeah.
Fascist. And again, comes back later. It's a setup. It's yeah.
And we get a little reference to The Shining as well, where she's like, "Well, you've always been here," and she's like, "Pardon?" And it's built up like it's a really mysterious horror film, and she's like, "Oh, sorry, I thought you were my husband." And yeah, obviously she's being very polite. She's doing a job, talking about his room, and then she calls out of nowhere. She just says fascist, and it turns out it's just a crossword. She's not calling him fascist.
everything is so sinister, and then they pull it back to being just so sweet. They're like, "Oh, I didn't mean it that way." Oh my goodness.
I know, it ends up being that way. It actually ends up being that way later. I just love it. And once again, he corrects her as well, because Nicholas Angel is so clever and so smart and well read. He's like fascism, and she's actually kind of enthusiastic that he corrected her as well. And then he goes, "Hag." He's like, "Frightful old woman, evil or ugly. 12 down." It's like,
so much.
But I just love how these old villagers have always been these actors that have played villains, with well-known. I mean, Timothy Dalton, who's pretty much killed it a couple of years ago with 1923, a program I'm just watching at the moment as well. And yeah, I must say, I kind of agree with the drinker. I can see why he likes Timothy Dalton better as villains than James Bond, because you can really tell he's getting into it when he gets to be evil, which kind of is something a lot of actors are no strangers to.
It's brilliant. He chews the scenery to just the right level in this film.
I know, he is.
Just the right level.
I know, because I think this was like the only thing I'd seen him in since James Bond, and I was like,
he's been around.
I know he's been in a few, hasn't he?
I'm a slasher.
I'm a slasher.
Of prices.
We also noticed the names of the villages as well, of the NWA: Skinner, Reaper,
Shooter. Reverend Shooter.
Reverend Shooter, yeah.
Hatcher.
Shooters as well.
Yeah.
But But obviously, he can't sleep, so he's going to have a little walk around, check out the areas. He sees the hoodies, which will not come back into play because this is not a smart script. But yeah, we see
Danny.
we see Nick Frost as Danny, and yeah, he's all drunk and everything. He just seems like another ordinary guy as well, and this is where we come seeing. I forgot this actor's name though, but I really liked him in Early Doors, which is a very underrated sitcom about which is set in a pub, a bit like Cheers as well, but a little bit more like a documentary like in a way. But yeah, we've got another little bit of exposition so that will lead into the false convoluted motives to why the murders happen. Mystery surrounds the first bypass because it's an old trope. If you want a bit of exposition on what's happening, have it in the news or newspaper. And then we get Julia Deacon from Spaced as well as the barmaid. And
the other guy's piece of right, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen him in a few. He's a very good actor. He's very funny as a this slacker police officer who just comes in to this pub to have a free drink and a smoke of weed when he should be doing his job, but he's still very funny in it. We're getting a bit of foreshadowing with the journalist Tim Messenger, who's always getting their fucking ages wrong and wrong everything, and the names come back as well. It's like he put her age down as 56. He's like, well, I'm really 53. But they're so charming as well.
The chat is really on fire. Northern English Bastard. They're right on top of the whole.
Yeah, Alan Partridge. She wasn't Alan Partridge. Fucking hell, that episode. She looked good in that episode. She really did. I liked her in Space.
Yeah, Dalton was in The Rocketeer, which would be like 1990-ish.
Oh, 1990. Great film.
Yes.
Love it.
Yeah.
Hopefully they never touch that one.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. The movie where Swan as the main character gets my God. It's such a small little character that's played for laughs, but it still pays off. It still gets still
absolutely. It's brilliant.
The Swan is instrumental to the entire film. Yeah. It's amazing. It's so good.
Yeah, Peter Serafinowicz. Yeah, I love Peter Serafinowicz. He's so underrated. Even his sitcom, even his sketch show is sort of underrated, to be honest.
Well, look around you.
Yeah, I need to watch that as well.
Oh my God.
I remember Zoom magazine actually praising this as well. I never got around to watch it because I think it was on a bit late and they had fucking school the next morning.
Utterly bizarre, but it's a brilliant show, brilliantly written, brilliantly performed, and all of the references are, excuse me, majority of the references are from 70s and early 80s programs for schools and colleges.
Yeah, it was like Tomorrow's World, wasn't it? It was like
there was a little bit of Tomorrow's World in there.
I really need to watch it, but
it's brilliant, mate.
Yeah, but I love all the fact that he's not an alcohol drinker as well, because he's so uptight. He has to keep his wits about him every single day, and so he's just kind of mad in his business. But then he sees once again, he can't switch off. He just sees all these kids who are just underage and everything. One's got the braces, and I just love how he turns his head and looks at the sun, and then decides, yeah, you know what?
When's your birthday?
I know.
What year?
12?
Every year.
Yeah.
So you're 37. Yes.
Yes.
Then you got that guy. She's like,
this out. Out. Yeah, what year? Every year. But a lot of these villages do that though.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, when I was a youngster, we used to have a bar that would serve people if they're underage.
I know, because it's like some places were like a little bit more. You know what? If they're not doing any harm, why not? It's one of those things as well. It's like it was to stop them from going out and causing trouble. And I don't know if I agree with it. Maybe it's because I come from a town, but I kind of don't disagree as well if it really is working. But I don't know. I think that's only something that works with much more rural places. So.
Well, we used to go drinking with our school teachers. We did.
Damn, man. Oh, you can't fucking... Damn, you can't even fucking say the wrong word now. Never mind going to drink with your teachers, unless they probably had a very, very dark past, which I won't get into any further. It will.
It was honestly,
Yeah.
We actually had some really, really cool, hip school teachers, and we'd all pile down the pub. We're like 14 years old. And of course, the teacher would come over and say, right, I'll get this round.
Nice.
It's
Oh, that's
amazing.
crazy, man.
Absolutely amazing.
Maybe we do need to bring back the old days. I mean, come on, it's kind of like when if it's like a New Year's party or whatever, and your dad would give you a little beer. It's like, okay, you can have one. Okay, just one.
Snowball.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the introduction of Snowball.
So the old fucking pub is empty now, isn't it? And the look on their faces as well. He just pretty much kicked out their business. And he's like, "Do you want another cranberry juice?" I was like, "No, thank you, I'm fine." And you can see the 2-star hotel as well. That's just so funny. I just noticed it when they started watching the movie. And once again, Nick, thanks for the slars, man. You were being a fucking you saved me a bit of time here as well. I could get a little bit more work done and a little bit more.
He's a 2-star star.
Yeah.
Get like 8% more professional when Nick's is around. So
And look at these. Yeah, look at them. Mr. Roper, Mr. Reaper, Hatcher, everything.
It's actually the names of all of them. It's every single one in the NWA.
And you also notice graffiti as well. And obviously, Danny tries to get into the car and he's like, "You're not exactly going to drive that in your condition, are you?" And he's like, "No."
Very big.
Once again,
I would never.
Balton restoration. Yep. And he nearly gets killed, and so he gets him out, and he's like, "Right, I'm taking you to the station. Where is it?" I love that. There's I don't know if you watched the outtakes, but this scene where the kid turns around and he goes, "Callers match the calf." And I was like, Christ, man, I wish they kept it in. But yeah, he arrests all these fucking kids who were all drunk and everything. And he's kind of caused this as well. If he'd have left them in the pub, they probably would not have been causing this trouble. But I love Bill Bailey as well. He does give a nice bit of mystery when you're wondering why the hell he's changing his demeanor, changing his hair. And I like that little line where he says, "Looks like you arrested the old village already." And he's like, "Not exactly." He takes the line dead fucking serious. And once again, we get the part that most police officers complain about in a lot of action.
You sure you want to do this? Like, it's just my pen's running out.
Yeah, my pen's running out, and he's got he's like got double pens, hasn't he? He's like clicks it like like he's loading a fucking gun. But yeah, it's the paperwork. I mean, a lot of police work is paperwork, and they managed to do this in a real cool way. They turn it into an action montage, don't they? With
yeah. And then when Danny turns up, he's like, "Oh, are you in for the night? I'll go on cell force free." He's like, I need to talk to him. Getting nothing out into him in the morning.
I love this moment as well because he's trying to sort of strengthen his hand back a little bit as well, because it's the one thing that he needs to still be a functioning officer.
Yeah, it was the one who was stabbed in, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Still a bit stiff.
Yeah, so I watched a little bit of the drinkers happy hour on this before while I was prepping, and I think Marla mentioned it as well. Like if you watch him after his meetings with the NWA, he's like holding his hand a little bit, like shaking the hands was causing him a little bit of pain. But yeah,
now these days it wouldn't be so subtle.
Yeah, the Kings here. We are the Village Green
Preservation Society. There's a couple. There's another tune from the Village Green album in this film.
Yeah, I think the later Kinks as well, back when they were starting to become hippies and get away from the whole mod era. And yeah, it was this late. Oh, what happens to this fucking lady on the back just cracks me up when it gets to the action scene. It's so fucking.
I just love the way she's got 2 handguns in her past.
Yeah, I know.
Brilliant.
Once again, great foreshadowing as well when we got these 2 guys, these 2
loads of it, absolutely
and
loads.
Tim Dalton as well.
There he is.
It's like,
and
it gives a little bit of subtext as well to how he starts to believe that he's the one that killed Leslie Tillerman, because he's a runner, isn't he? And he's a fun runner. He's got awards for everything, which we see later. And yeah, he's already hinting he's the villain.
Catch me later.
Yeah. Catch me later. Just great lines. You can tell and you can just tell he's just enjoying every single moment in this film.
Yeah. I reckon everybody had so much fun making this film.
And I like Timothy Dalton because he always comes across as someone who has great passion for what he does, no matter what he's in.
Yes.
His film debut was in The Lion in Winter with Peter O'Toole, Catherine Hepburn, and most of his scenes, he's opposite Anthony Hopkins, who was incredibly young in that movie.
Oh, bloody
So
hell.
Timothy Dalton's first film, The Lion in Winter, great, absolutely great movie.
Yeah, I see him in I think it was Cromwell as well. He was very, very young though. He was really young.
Yeah, he made me like 19, 20 in the Lion in Winter. Just a really fantastic film. Yeah, and Flash Gordon.
Yeah, he was good. Yeah, he was good in Flash Gordon, yeah. I mean, he almost could have been James Bond after Sean Connery bowed out. After Sean Connery bowed out the first time, but he's like, no, I was too young for it. I was 28.
Just like Henry Cavill this time round. Henry Cavill auditioned when Daniel Craig got the role, but Henry Cavill was just too young, unfortunately.
I know. Yeah, speaking of Henry Cavill, Angel loads his pens like Henry Cavill, and Henry Cavill loads his fists. I love that, yeah. No, Nick's, mate, yeah, it's all right, man. I think you're doing real well. Yes. High enough.
It looks great.
Yes. But yeah, thanks anyway, man. Let me know if you're unable to, man. Because if not, I can always get these slides myself. I know it will take a little bit of time, but still, it's. I always found a way to fit everything else in after. So he's already foreshadowing I'm the slasher, and then he just kind of jokes saying, "Of high prices, come catch me later. My prices are criminal." And then we come to the second Bill Bailey, but we don't know it's the second Bill Bailey. And
we assume that he's just dishevelled for some reason.
I know, and he's like, "So how's my suspect coming along?" And he's like, "What?" He's like, he's a chief inspector, and can I speak to the chief inspector? He's like, "No, you can't." It's like, "Why not?" "He's not in yet." "Well, what about the suspect I had?" It's like, "I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing." And I think this might be the second time Bill Bailey's done something with in a Simon Pegg and Edgar Wright, Nick Frost thing as well, because he was in Spaced as well as Bilbo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Owner of the comic book store.
And he's also one of the funniest fucking music comedians as well. I mean,
he's just brilliant. His stand-up is really, really good.
Yeah, the scale of evil.
Until you've heard the Doctor Who theme in Belgian jazz.
Yeah, his Cockney versions of fucking the Rocky theme as well. Of Survivor.
So good. Very, very talented bloke. I loved him on Black Books. He was brilliant on Black Books.
Black Books is so fucking
the one where he's playing the piano with the spoons. Oh, man. So good.
God, man. It's great show where the...
Bernard Black is my fucking spirit animal. I just don't drink wine. That's the only difference.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, friend. Mwah. Mwah. So yeah, he's looked in the cell and he's like, "Oh my god, he's disappeared." And Danny's like, "Who's disappeared?" And he's like, "Why are you a police officer?" "Well, because I am one." And he's like, "So you met my boy?" And it's like, shit, I've just arrested his son. But
Jim Broadbent, man, brilliant.
I love him. Only Fools and Horses. All the stuff he's done with Terry Gilliam. He's so fucking good.
Absolute legend of a British actor. And I think he's got an Oscar, but he definitely got some awards for acting.
Was it nomination for Iris?
That
with
sounds
Judi Dench.
Right, yeah.
With Judi Dench, I think.
Yeah. Billy Slayer as well. His take on Billy Slayer is was carving your name in my forehead with a compass, not enough for you.
Yep, he won for Iris. You're right.
Yeah.
Nice supporting actor. Yep.
He's great talent.
Yeah. Amazing. And once again, he's very charming as well. You wouldn't feel he was the villain because he's got this very sort of sweet warmth to him as well. And you get you get this nice little reference, and not the last one as well, of sugar products being consumed on the in the office, because apparently a lot of police does eat a lot of sugar. I think even the ones in places like Manchester in the 70s, if you've watched Life on Mars, I might be wrong there, but he's obviously found out what's happened. He's like, I admire enthusiasm, but this is not London. This is one of the safest villages ever. We've won Village of the Year, everything. So he's filling us in a lot of exposition, but once again, it feels natural because he is telling him all about this village as well, because he needs to get him accustomed to it and let him know how things go on right here. And he tells him about a previous officer called Sergeant Popwell, which is such an adorable name for a police officer. Sorry, it is.
And he had one thing you don't
Have a
What's
great
that?
big bushy beard.
Yeah, just the setups. Nix has pointed out. That he, I'll make sure they get their just desserts. Then, gosh,
It was Prince Albert in Blackadder Christmas Carol. Is like, I want you of my joy. Oh, you silly German sausage. Yeah, always giving away the fuck. He's always spoiling the presents the way I spoil twists on other streams.
Broadbent.
I love the genius. I love the genius of Blackadder Christmas Carol. The subversion on that is just absolutely amazing.
I love the sci-fi segment in that in the far future.
Yeah, I think this was the first time we saw Hugh Laurie attempt an American accent before House. I mean, and yeah, it's a lot better in House. I will say that. It's. But yeah, it's like you said with Sergeant Popwell. He was like Angel as well, and he apparently had a nervous breakdown, which we know later was not the case. But yeah, the great big bushy beard. It starts off as a very kind of adorable little, just him being a nice little affable, funny guy, and it turns out, and it ends up being something a lot more sinister later on when it's used as an audio flashback. And yeah, this is the locker room.
Locker room.
Yeah.
Evidence room.
Yeah.
The way it plays out as well.
Room.
Yeah, the way it plays out with this little chirpy music, this little sort of upbeat music, and Jim
and the hedgehog
delivery.
Yeah, little hedgehog on it.
The riot room.
The fucking invincible
cobwebs absolutely everywhere.
And we
now
got take
a visit to the Andes.
Yeah, we got Timothy Spall's son, Rafe
Spall,
and Paddy
the great Paddy Considine.
I know, he's so good in this as well. It's like, so why do you call him the Andes then? And it's spelled, and in the subtitles, it actually said ANDES, like in the mountains. And yeah, and he's like, well, they're both called Andy, aren't they? He's like, yeah, because talking with them's an uphill struggle, isn't it, Dad? And he just throw the fucking pin at his head.
Oh, fuck! That's right.
And God,
all proceeds go to the church roof.
Yeah, and I don't think I've ever used the legality of swear words since Demolition Man so effectively.
Yeah, and again, another bit of foreshadowing: the church roof is in dire need of repair.
Have you also noticed?
Could easily fall apart any moment.
Have you also noticed all the other swear words are kind of censored except the C word?
Yeah. Nix pointed out correctly that the code to the evidence room is 999, which is our that's our equivalent of 911 in the UK. That's our emergency dial number, 999.
Yeah,
good catch.
Yeah, I love. Yeah, you're right, Nat. But yeah, it makes a very adorable and more sinister when say, because that way you know that there's been other coppers that probably have uncovered what they were doing and paid the price for it. So, and yeah, this is where we meet all the other characters as well. We got the mumble, we got the mumble guy. We got Kevin Eldon's character. We got Saxon the dog. We got Doris as well, played by Olivia Colman. And yeah, she's become a bit of a libtard as well. But God, back in the 2000s, man, she was on fucking fire with Peep Show and everything.
Yeah.
It's
again the Hollywood effect, unfortunately.
It is. It is precisely that.
But I love this. I love this visual talk.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, what did you say, Rachel?
Oh, I was just saying that Hollywood really has ruined everything.
Yeah,
like, I watched the last thing she was in, The Roses, and it should have been hilarious, but it's just, it's just it's too Hollywood.
Lack of talent there, because that's opposite Cumberbatch as well, isn't it?
I know, but it's the background characters that destroy it.
Rachel, at this point, I have to ask. Does Andy McDowell know that you are using her voice? And how much does she charge you for it?
I rent it like 50 cents a day. I'm definitely in debt now.
She needs the money. She's not been in a film for fucking ages. So
skincare products.
Also, another reference to space. I am Andy McNabb. I'm Andy McNabb. I'm Andy McDowell. Damn. I gotta praise this visual joke. I mean, listen, you get everything from his character just from this one little shot.
Tony
It's-
Fisher. That's his name.
Right.
That's
Sergeant
it,
Tony
yeah.
Fisher.
Yeah.
Woo, woo, woo.
He's another one that's underrated. Kevin Eldon, he's been in every single sitcom and comedy, and he's always delivered. He's always funny. He's always playing someone different. The It Crowd as the sort of like those help
Chris
service
Chris
who can't
O'Dowd.
talk properly. Yeah,
Shadai Oyade.
yeah. Black Hair Bucks as well as the very super clean, creepy, cleaner who was always saying,
Oh right, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
"You are
Oh
dirty."
God.
Dirty.
Are those all written by Graham Linehan?
Yes, they were.
They
yeah.
are all,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
all-
And of course, the greatest Irish comedy of all time, Father Ted.
Father Ted.
indeed,
Father
yeah,
Ted.
absolutely.
Yes.
The
also
unfortunate thing
been-
is that people like Chris O'Dowd has completely dissociated himself from Graham
yes,
Linehan,
he has.
which is awful. I think.
Yeah.
That's the
I'm
shame.
Genius
great
Linehan.
admirer of Graham Linehan. I think is a great writer.
I think his comedy's been missed, unfortunately. I know
Yeah.
he had another idea
yeah.
after the IT
Yeah,
crowd that never got done,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah, some people just don't realise when they genuinely are on the wrong side of history.
Mm.
I know,
Again, a lot of that Hollywood effect, unfortunately, in the old blacklisting.
It's all to do with appeasement,
I know.
wanting to sell out and appease.
Saxon.
I know, it's like you already had this appeal. Why do you need to fuck it all up? I mean, you had this
Yeah.
appeal before you were doing all this stuff, and so yeah. Once again, he's eating more of the cake because they do that a lot. I mean, and yes, Doris does a little sort of like office bite kind of thing as well. It's like I could have given you the tour. I've been around this office a few times. But we also get a little bit of political correctness of Nick Angel as well, and it's like she's our only police woman. It's like no, she's not. No, she's not. She's like yes, she is. I've seen her bra. It's like police officer. Being a woman has nothing to do with it. But she's like no, she's happy to be labelled a police officer. She's not
Policewoman.
care about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't care about being fucking politically talked down to or anything. She's just a police officer who's kind of up for a good time. I mean, really
all
good
right.
time.
Foreshadowing wise, right?
Yeah.
Before we get to Tom Weaver here, I don't know if you'll have a slide with it, right? But there's a shot of Olivia Colman talking to two blokes at the fair that's coming up.
I think it will be. I will see.
And look at the food item that is prominently displayed in the front.
Yeah, she says, "That's me."
That's me after a few drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah. These two blokes, right? So just keep it on. So here we have the Equalizer.
Yep. The
Edward
original
Woodward.
Batman.
Mhm.
Edward Woodward, and yeah, because you mentioned Wicker Man. Yeah, he's like the surveillance guy as well. He's and he's very obsessed about getting all this living statue kind of guy as well.
We'll be up to our balls in
Jugglers.
jugglers.
And
Anyone
he
seen
seems a
Break
little-
Morant?
And he seems a little bit
Mm.
more agitated as well
What a
by
great
everything
film.
that's going on, doesn't he? He's like graffiti. Those people have got to be dealt with, and it's like they're nippers. They'll come round, but we all know what he's going to try and do to them. Actually, no, they actually get let off, don't they? Because they get used as Nicholas Angel's kind of little army when the climax. But yeah,
Yeah, it's
This,
the drinkers that get put under.
yeah, I love the shots as well. It's like 2 hours, 1 hour, 2 hours, and it's the same shot of the fucking.
He crops up later quite a lot as well. Actually, they put him in random places. The moving
Yeah.
stats.
But yes, during the foot chase. That's right.
Yeah,
During
he's
the foot chase. That's right.
and even when they find him dead, his eyes are still open.
I know.
That's
It's like
right, yeah.
he's still got that pose, hasn't he?
Yeah.
What commitment.
But yeah, why is everyone eating cake? And he's like, well, the Black Forest Gatto was for the little indiscretion. It's like, driving under the influence is not an indiscretion. It's like, no. The indiscretion was for Danny misplacing his helmet the other week. And it's like, well, what? Don't worry about the driving under the influence thing. I've got an idea. Do you like ice cream? And he's like, I don't understand. Well, let's just say we won't be short of Chunky Monkey for the next month. So I'm kind of guessing, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm kind of guessing Danny has to be the one who buys the ice cream for a month.
That would make sense.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, exactly it. Yeah, he says we won't be out
Dad!
of Junkie Monkey for the rest of the month.
Yeah. That's one thing I like about this film as well. It kind of makes these West Country bumpkin accent kind of cool in a way. It's especially when Stuart Wilson pops in with his line. But yeah.
So you're around here to tell us how to do my job?
I know, I know they kind of think that he's a little bit up his own ass, so they're already giving him a bit of a hard time, aren't they? And especially the Andrews. I mean, they're just they already think this guy's a bit of a twat, isn't he? You know, we don't like him.
You don't have to wear your stab vest in here.
Yeah, they're definitely the antagonist sort of belligerents out of the group.
Yeah, they're kind of like if Crockett and Tubbs started bullying
Crockett and Tubby.
Yeah.
Paddy Considine.
Yeah,
Paddy Considine has. Oh, he's got lines that made me cry in this film coming up. Oh my god!
Yeah.
You get so many great lines here as well. I mean,
Everyone's fucking around here.
he was
Like farmers. And the
Farmers'
thing is,
mums.
it turns out the thing is later again. It's a setup. It turns out to be true.
That's right. That's right. His mama, Kenneth Cranham. His mum has a gun. That's right.
Yeah, Kenneth Cranham from like, and not only that, it's exposition. It's filling you in on the village. You know, it's actually building the whole mythology of this of where these characters live and you know what they do, and it makes Salford kind of its own character as well in the movie. And I love that. Anytime a movie does this, makes the location another character and actually fills it with all this sort of lore and background. It just makes the experience more immersive. But and then we get another reference to him jumping into Popwell's grave, and it actually ends up becoming literal as well after the big reveal. It's and obviously you get this dumb line as well. You got a mustache, and it's like, yeah, I know. But there was one thing as well that was different originally when he mentions about the Kalashnikov, him shooting the cracker with a Kalashnikov. One of them actually says, "No way, he killed the guy with a Kalashnikov," and I'm kind of glad they left that out as well because.
What does he say? Do you cook any fools?
I know, but obviously obviously Danny's is kind of fascinated by him now, isn't he? Because he's learned that he can handle a weapon, everything, and he's like, "Oh God, you know what? I can't wait to work with this guy."
Well, he's grown up on all these action films, hasn't he?
Yeah,
he's idolized
about proper action and shit.
Yeah,
because
police work isn't about
of action is what he's seen in the movies and not of real life. While Nicholas Angel has actually been witnessed the reality of it, and he isn't glamorizing it or anything so far. It's like I got stabbed in the hand, and it's the most painful thing ever. And
what was the second most painful?
Yeah, no, it's so interesting.
It's so good.
He's like a fucking kid, isn't he? He was just so enthusiastic. He just wants.
And the
to
great
know.
thing is, he asks all these questions like, "Have you ever dived through the air, firing a gun? Have you ever fired a gun from the?" By the end of the film, every single thing he says has been done.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. Once again, more visual foreshadowing for payoffs.
Yeah.
It's like every single shot
That's
of the
right.
line is so good. Yeah,
It's brilliant. I mean, I cannot speak highly enough of the script and screenplay for this film.
And what does she say? Oh, it's a Sergeant Angel. Check out his arse. Which, of course, comes back later.
Sounds like horse. Yeah, and it sounds like horse, doesn't it? And because of the way I pronounce it, ass and horse sound very similar. And yeah, so have you seen Lethal Weapon? No. Die Hard? No. Bad Boys 2?
Bad Boys 2?
Yeah. You not seen Bad Boys 2? Yeah, so they've had a hard day's work of not cracking any crime because it's been so dead, and this is where we meet the NWA as well. And yeah, once again, these villages are very charming. They do come across as people who actually do know each other and are more than happy to help each other out. You know, it's just a shame they turn out to be murdering bastards. Except Leslie Tillerman, she just kind of. Except Leslie Tiller, she unfortunately just gets off just because she's such a good florist that they can't have her for another village. But we learn a bit more about Angel a little bit as well. Like he's not very fond of guns, even though he knows how to use them. And yeah, I love the line. It's like, oh, you'll be popular with the local bears, and they're just having this good laugh and everything. And even I like how he's not an atheist as well. Like most characters were in the 2000s, he's more He's kind of more
Agnostic.
open.
It's agnostic.
Yeah.
Agnostic.
I'm Lloyd McCrean for that.
Yeah.
And it's Paul Freeman.
Right.
Fucking Belloc.
Paul
Belloc
Freeman,
from
yeah.
Indiana Jones. Yeah. And yet Stuart Wilson.
Zorro. Mask of Zorro.
I know. I almost didn't recognize him when I saw this because I was like, really? Has Zorro been that long ago since this movie came out? But yeah, he's got that sort of salt and pepper thing going on now. He's grown his beard. I think they made him up to look a little bit more older than he was then, but I know he probably would look like that now. But yeah, once again, great actors. Timothy Dalton, Edward Woodward, Paul Freeman, and Stuart Wilson, Billy Whitelaw. They must have had a fucking great time meeting these guys to have in their films, because I don't think I've heard a bad word from any of the trivia about them and everything. But yeah,
it must have been an absolute blast making this film. Absolute blast.
I know, and they mentioned a couple having twins as well, and yeah, they really do fool you into thinking that these are very lovely little small town people, and it just makes the reveal all the more funnier, and yes, it's somehow sinister. But Edward Woodward's just building this whole thing up and going, we have something that's definitely going to trouble our villagers, and we're about to, and may prevent us from winning Village of the Year for like the 5th year in a row, and it's the fucking statue. And he's so disheartened as well because he thinks it's going to be a big criminal, but no, it's not. It's just this guy who's just standing in the street. But yeah, we also learn that they've won Village of the Year as well. They're very, very dedicated to keeping their village, this great cozy place for people to go to. Once again, he's not sleeping. He's pumping. He's strengthening his hand, and he's doing his public speaking things to kids. And he really does come across very professional. And once again, Danny just fucking, instead of being a police officer, just becomes this very curious kid, doesn't he? Like, there's a spot where if you shoot someone in the head, it may blow up. Yeah, and this is where
Tim Messenger.
Yeah, Adam Buxton was so funny. He's such a
Hi.
He's so funny in it.
Hi. Could you put the teacher in handcuffs? I think it sends the wrong message.
I know he's always thinking of very inappropriate things, doesn't he? Especially when we get to the Romeo and Juliet scene in the pub, and it's like, Jesus Christ, how the hell? You know, he's acting like a typical journalist. I think that's why his death's so funny. He's got this sort of country bumpkin sort of chipper attitude as well. It just you can't hate him even though he's a dick. But then Billy Whitelaw's like, "Oh, can I get your autograph?" And she thinks he's just being playful with her, and he laughs along. And he's like, "For the breakfast."
Ready? Who's gonna say first? Morning angle.
Yeah, you just get stuff.
Yeah, that ain't going away anytime soon.
Oh yeah, we all have shit that's not going away. Including
I mean, yeah, it's just happened to all of us, hasn't it? I mean, Northern, your own one is what's the rules again, or
Yeah. We could go on all day about what man is anyway. So, but yeah, it's obviously he's the butt of the joke amongst the cooler sort of like jock, the sexier cops, for lack of a better term. Because yeah, like I said, Crockett and Tubbs, if they were bullying Switek and Zito.
And it's great because it really slowly builds up, the first of all apathy and then downright aggression towards him, until he does throw off his beliefs and kind of take the stick out from his arse, I suppose, would be the way to say it.
I know, because once again, this is a story about a guy just learning to be a bit more of a person while the other guy is sort of learning to be better at his job. And that's how you get a good dynamic. Each character learns off the other. But once again, we still got these great little lines as well. Like, and this is like an old joke, isn't it? It's like an old joke you use to cry wolf, and get in trouble and waste police time, which is
P.I. Staker.
Yeah. Come on. And then again, it's brilliant. You don't get it. You don't get it on the phone. You don't get the breakdown on the phone. You literally just the very next cut is like, okay, Mr. Staker, and it's so well done.
I know Steve Merchant as well.
Yeah, the editing in this is just first class.
I know. Great comic timing, everything. The way it's just structured, the way it's put together. I mean, and it's because, of course he's going to think someone's taking a piss. I mean, I've noticed as well, he was looking at all the other police officers to see who was on the phone playing a prank on him and wasting his time. But no, it turns out, no, there is a guy called Peter Ian Staker, and there is a swan on the loose. And it just comes back. It's
fun trivia fact, the swan's name is Elvis. It's actually
Elvis.
Movie swan.
I love it.
The king of swans. I don't think I've ever met a fucking swan on film that I love them more. And yes.
Oh, it's just, I mean, like actual proper character, not just a MacGuffin, not just a plot point, an actual proper character just keeps showing up. It's brilliant. I love it.
Yeah, I love how
when they're trying to catch it as well, because like swans are not easy to catch.
They're fucking not. I mean, I remember a kid I knew actually had a pet duck as well, and we'd had to look after it for a little bit, and we let it run around the back garden, but in the end we had to sort of put it in this little shed that my neighbour had as well that he used for pigeons. But and he was a bastard to catch, and me being this fat little bastard as well who could barely run without running out of breath, really wasn't having a good time getting this.
I live nearly on the bank of the River Trent, and geese and swans all over the place, and you get too close and
they'll peck you. They're vicious.
Oh yeah, they'll go for you.
It's the wings that are the worst.
All your rivals killing them and eating them, but
shit out of me.
Obviously, if this film was made now, they'd probably hire some Muslim to go catch it. I don't know, because
this is already a film where I think this film would offend. I mean, to be honest, everything offends Generation Z, but I think this film is, it's 20 years old next year. Bear in mind, 20 years old, and I think it's already gonna have that kind of generational divide where it would be like, where's the black people? There's no black people in this film. It's like, it's in the middle of fucking nowhere in England in the early 2000s. It's like that, It's just,
full.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
but that's United Kingdom.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
the UK.
You know full well that somewhere along the line, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost are going to make apologies for that.
Oh, for God's sake! If it was brought up, they would 100% apologise for it. Yeah, which just shows how tragic things have got.
If they haven't already, as Rachel says.
This is already the perfect film. It does not need any changes, and it is perfect of that time. I'm sorry, it just fucking was. All right. I mean,
I don't understand the apologies that people make for movies that are made. Movies of their time. I mean, they're contemporary pieces, and this is just
judging the past by today's standards is one of the things that pisses me off the most. It really is.
Yeah.
It's like, Star Trek. Why were all the girls walking around in miniskirts? Because it was the fucking 60s, you moron. Now shut up.
And they looked hot.
And they looked hot. Yeah.
Make women sexy again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not fucking Danny's got the truncheon ready to bash the fucking swan in. It's like,
I just love the way they're taking it.
Hang on. There's set up here. Good luck catching them swans. Yeah. What did she say later?
One, actually.
I think she was.
And here's your Cornetto reference as well, if I remember correctly.
That's right.
She was the porn star, wasn't she? She was in one of the Carry On films. I forgot the actress's name though, but she was a Carry On actress. Anyone who doesn't know what they are, they're a long-running comedy series of movies from the 60s all the way to late 70s, early 80s, and they did come back, but it didn't do well.
Kenneth Williams is Welsh.
Natron, take them away.
And once again, another line that comes back and says, fancy going to the shop. It's like, well, you've already just been thinking of another shop. It's no time to be running for personal errands, which is another line that comes back as well in a much more very hat.
Yeah, because you have to go out and do a personal errand. Yeah, it's I can't. I keep saying it. It's just fucking genius, this screenplay.
Because
I mean, it's very economical, isn't it? It's one of the most economic scripts I think you'll find.
Not a second waste.
Try and find the waste in this.
There's
no waste in
any.
Modern writers really need to learn from this as well, because we're getting movies where there's payoffs without any setup whatsoever. I mean, the amount of times where I watch a really bad film that's come out today and I'm like, okay, why did this happen to me? Is this was there a setup that would make this a lot more coherent? But no, I mean, it's kind of like Damsel with Millie Bobby Brown when she did this sort of
Oh, what a piece of shit.
Yeah, she did this fiery device to distract the dragon, and I'm like, how did she know to build that stuff if it was already
Yeah. And again, in this, I mean, you have to really, really stretch to find a plot hole. You really do. Everything, even where he gets, they find the guns at the farmers. You know, the farmer played by David Bradley. That's where the guns come in. Everything is set up and thought about to the nth degree in this film. Nothing's left to chance. It is just so good. It really should be studied, especially by modern writers who, you know, you look at something like Predator Badlands, for example, and the plot holes are just smacking me in the face. I don't have to go looking for them. I'm literally getting smacked in the face by the plot holes, and it's taking me out of the movie.
But I think even if you go as far back as Spaced, again, there's no dead wood there. There's no characters that don't deserve to be there. There's no dialogue that doesn't actually push anything forward or add to
incredibly
each of the episodes.
And
it's very tight,
fast paced. It's tight, tight. Which is why something like Running Man just disappointed me so much, because there's none of that there.
I get the impression that was really due to the fact that it was a studio movie, and
I'm guessing so. Yeah,
when you've got somebody like Edgar Wright, who is an independent filmmaker, shifting over to a studio.
Because I saw it in Baby Driver. I could see the Edgar Wright in Baby Driver, and even last night in Soho, I was like, I could identify that as an Edgar Wright film, a very different type of Edgar Wright film, but it wasn't necessarily brilliant. But I saw none of it in Running Man. Like it was devoid.
I loved Baby Driver.
Yeah, it's a good film.
It's great.
Good.
So Running Man felt like just another generic action movie as well. It's a very shame because Glenn Howell is a very likable actor, and he is probably one of the best things in it. But even his charm couldn't save it, and it's such a shame because he deserves.
Well, the thing is, I mean, Glenn Powell, unfortunately, is too. I don't know if you've read the book, but Glenn Powell is too charming to play Ben Richards as the book is. In the book, Glenn Richards is a bit of a wanker, if I'm being completely honest with you. You know, maybe for good reason. You know, he's had like, you know, this whole, he did get fired from his job for, you know, trying to call stuff out and things like that. He's bitter. He's very bitter in The Running Man. And Glenn Powell is unfortunately just too fucking nice and charming to play a convincing Ben Richards, let alone all the other things that are wrong with that film. But
And since it's the Cornetto trilogy, of course they're going to eat a Cornetto. And I think that all comes from a joke when I think it was Edgar Wright who claimed it was his hangover cure. They took the piss.
That's right.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. That's
exactly. I remember waiting for the World's End when I was watching the World's End, waiting for the entire film for the fucking Cornetto. I was like, it's got to be there somewhere. It's like 1 second,
which I think
is more in the post-apocalyptic bit. Yeah, that's it.
I think it makes sense as well. Like it's just the rapper and not the actual Cornetto because it's now the apocalypse, isn't it? So
that's it exactly. And Frost just kind of looks at it wistfully, and that's it. Anyway, we're not talking about
remember ice cream.
Because that comes back as well, doesn't it, with the brain freeze? But the line that Nicholas Angel says as well, when Dan is like, "There's nothing going on," there was always something going on, and he's right because something is actually going on under their noses, but they still don't know.
Again, the guy, the great big coat, he's got shotguns under there, and
I know.
Is it Peter Cocker? Why is his face? Why is his hat pulled down over his face? He's fuck ugly.
Or maybe he's up to something. He's like.
Well, that's paid off too.
I know.
Yeah,
but
exactly. Everything.
Yeah, but then he makes his point and he thinks, all right, we'll go to the shop. So it's now in the shop with Skinner, isn't it? And
also, anybody else get like nostalgia pangs for Summerfield? I was like, oh my God, that doesn't actually exist anymore, does it? It's gone.
It's pointed out Lurch as well. This Lurch, the local trolley boy.
Yeah.
Lives up the road with his mum and his sister. Are they both the same as him? As big as it? The mum and the sister? Same person.
Oh,
God. Chuck Norris for your RT, man. Yeah, that's what you were waiting for, wasn't it? Now you're going to fuck off now, aren't you?
The Chuck, silent rage.
I know. But mentioning nostalgia pangs, I get nostalgia pangs for the bargain DVDs in supermarkets. I really do.
I remember those,
Yeah, and we see the council movies as well, and the chopping
Yeah.
up things. Very sinister. Like they look like they could chop up dead bodies, couldn't they, if they needed to? But yeah, he gets called.
Well.
He gets called.
I don't think they actually don't get a single line of dialogue in the entire film, do they? They're completely silent.
Sergeant Angel to the manager's office.
Yeah.
Manager's office. Sergeant Angel.
Alice
And
Law.
again, he just tears up there as a
yeah, just the whole fucking monotone voice, like she's just dead inside saying it. It's just
And then Dalton just absolutely. He's sitting down chewing the scenery. I saw you loitering in front of us and thought you had time on your hands.
Just the right level of Machiavellian. He really is.
Oh, look at him! He's just so fucking charming. He's so funny.
Yeah.
And he never seems over the top either. As well, he's just cool. Like.
I do think I do think his Brains Faggots voiceover is probably the best voiceover in any commercial ever.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Fucking Padre.
He made those faggots so.
Yeah.
Poor Rachel did like, what?
YouTube box. We're talking about the food, all right? It's not the homophobic slur. Which
succulent pork meatballs.
British meatballs. Yeah.
Yeah. You have to like a nice faggot. We all love a nice faggot, don't we?
You can still say them. They haven't been made to change their name or anything. I can't believe it.
I do love this little reference as well, where most of the people that he's worked with have now, and his customers have all fucked off to this other bigger mini mart, and it's like where their heads should be struck off for their betrayal.
I was about to say, is that where he says that? Now, does he say there's an incredible pun here? George Merchant, the fridge magnet, not as in magnet, as in what sticks in the
magnet.
Yeah. Like
magnate,
NATE, yeah. That as a pun. The puns.
One of those things you can only really
brilliant.
get away with thanks to that slack sort of yokel accent kind of thing, even though Timothy Dalton is by far the most, well-spoken person in the movie. But,
he doesn't really have that West country accent, does he? You can probably guess he came from somewhere a little bit more,
Wales.
more classy, but yeah.
He's
very bad, yeah.
He's a Welshman, isn't it?
He is.
He's Welsh. Oh yeah.
Timothy Dalton.
Yeah, you can't really tell anymore.
Yes, and obviously it makes a reference to this guy who built that big monstrosity house and everything, and he's in property, and we will see this guy later. But he's like
hardly in keeping with the rustic,
aesthetic of the village. Yeah.
Yes.
Aesthetic, that's an aesthetic, yeah.
It shows how traditional these villages are as well, and how tight knit they are. But he obviously thinks Angel was pointing to him on the camera, but no, he was pointing to the other guy. And it's just this sort of like chavvy guy, which we called him back in the day. I don't know if they're called chavs now, but yeah.
Did they also
shell suit, man? Not seen one of those in a long time.
Wow.
Was there also though just for setup and payoff, just before he notices the theft on the shoplifting? Isn't there in the background baby sick in aisle 12?
Yeah.
See that, please, Michael? Yar. Was that the first yar we got? Yar.
Yeah, fucking hound. It's the hound from Game of Thrones, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's Rory McCann.
Yeah, so Rory McCann, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, he's fucking good in this, he really is. And I love Sam Skip's reaction where he goes, ah. So he heads out, and then we get this really cool chase. And this is like the first proper action scene as well. And it's and it hacks back to the old 70s cop shows as well, where it's a foot chase.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Super Cop, meet the cop.
The cop that can't be stopped.
Yeah, good film, really good film. It really is. It's probably the best in the. I don't know if it's the best in the Police Story series, but I still love it though. But yes, Zombie Party, fucking hell. I forgot about that. And yeah, there's the statue as well, and we see
paid off again. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Now, you know what I was saying about the NWA used walkie-talkies to communicate with each other. That's shown in this scene too.
Yeah,
Sergeant Angel Spotfather. That you see them from oh god, Kenneth Cranham's character, the farmer. What's his name?
Yeah,
Reaper. James Reaper. Yeah, he calls the walkie-talkie. Yeah. But they communicate with each other via walkie-talkies. So they're always in touch, the NWA.
I know it's made to look like they're just a very tight-knit community who's kind of a bit nosy about everybody's affairs, which is a big thing in these small villages. It really is. But no.
I mean, these villages, everyone knows everyone else. Like, literally everyone knows everybody.
And it's a very plausible answer to why Skinner says, well, news travels fast here. Because, that it would in a small little village like that. But it gives them a plausible reason to know about crimes that goes on, even though the police haven't even notified anyone. So, he rolls on this car like he's a villain from Starsky and Hutch. And he's like, tosser. And I think Angel actually skids across it like the cops in the TV shows. But the shot's not there. But it's still cool. We've still got this... the shaky cam isn't... obnoxious. I mean, it's very fast paced. You feel the adrenaline.
Just enough to make it feel organic.
Yeah.
But
then he comes down this alleyway and he's lost the pep. He's lost the pep and
you mothers. Oh
you
God.
mothers. I love Dave Arnold's score as well. It's the same guy who did the James Bond movies from the Pierce Brosnan era and Casino Royale. So they made the right choice of fucking getting this guy. And another trivia. The music supervisor is a guy called Nicholas Angel who worked on Shaun of the Dead as well. So,
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of Shaun of the Dead, we get this guy coming back. And he's like, what's the matter? Never
taking a shortcut
before. And we get the cool Hot Fuzz music, and he does his flip over. Just crashes through.
Oh, this is relatable. Just plow right through.
That was me. That.
Yeah, there's something so good
film.
about this bit of slapstick.
Yeah, but this film has both wordplay, like the fridge magnet line, and then there's so many terrific puns and setups. It's got both subtle and gross humor as well, right? Yeah. It's got this bizarre slapstick, and it all works. It all works together. It's just how it balances it all out, the different types of humor. It's amazing.
And it's weird as well because it's like it is kind of it's not spoofing these action movies at all. It's like paying a homage. It still feels like it's all in the movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I think there's a definite bit of satire there.
Oh yeah, it's definitely satirical.
Have you ever fired your gun up in the air and gone
Elvis again?
Yeah, Elvis again. Yeah. Once again, the oboes with the paint cans.
Spray cans he uses later.
And he's a bit of a Crocodile Dundee here as well. Throws it in the air and it lands on his head. And and I think earlier in the scene before we saw him as well, there's a little bit of inbreeding when we see the trolley boy is like his mum and sister's like the same person, and when Danny reveals that he knows his perpetrator, he's like
said you couldn't play it these days. There's nothing wrong with first cousin marriages, you know.
Yeah.
Was it Auntie Jackie's cousin's brother?
Yeah, I know. It's like that's just like the second reference to the fact there's a lot of inbreeding in this village. So
couldn't you say? Yeah. I couldn't say. I'm not made eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't see his face. It's like you didn't recognize him from the fact he was wearing the only bright fucking
purple tracksuit
in shell suit. But it's still funny as well, the fact that could be this film.
And what's his name? Skinner's just dropping puns here. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, he will learn an important lesson. Stealing biscuits is wrong. Correct. So obviously, they're hiding their true motives as well because they don't want any crime statistics. Can't say that. Sorry about that. But because if they have that, it's going to jeopardize their chances of getting Village of the Year again. So
it's all
being
accidents.
a model village.
Yeah, so it all makes sense.
This is where the Just Desserts line, doesn't it? Come in.
Yeah, no.
Someone in chat said that. Chat is on fire. They obviously know this really well.
It is, yeah, fucking hell. The chat is really building up these last years or so. It's crazy. I mean, I used to just get a few people. Now I'm just getting loads. It's like I'm doing this and trying to catch up. So yeah, I really do need to get a proper PC one day. So yeah, what like you said, Justice S, and it's like once again another pun, isn't it? And he's while eating ice cream, and then you get that sound from the I think it was from the slot machine where it goes, "Oh no." So yeah, once again we get the Point Break reference as well, where he talks about the that infamous scene that will get referenced later. And have you ever fired your gun in the air and gone, and he's like, no, I had never done that. And he's like, I'm sorry, I just want to do what you do. And it's like, you do what I do. It's like, he's like, I just want to be doing like proper action and shit. Well, police work is not about proper action or shit. And then this speeding car comes by and is like, fire up the roof. It's like, what the hell? And you don't see the car chase. It's just like, and it just stops because, of course, the guy's just going to stop after the sound the sirens, aren't they?
This scene is brilliant. Just, I'm sorry, we were in a production of Romeo and Juliet, and I'm playing the eponymous hero. What are you writing down?
No coward, somewhat.
Yeah.
Martin Blower. It's like. I know, because he's like a lawyer, isn't he? But now he's really sort of acting all thespianish. He's got the sweater tied around his shoulders like a proper fop, and he got.
It's David Threlfall.
Yeah, from the original.
And Judy Punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the actress's name. I've seen her in a lot of comedies.
Judy Punch.
Lucy. It's Lucy.
Lucy Punch. That's right.
Lucy Punch. Yeah.
Yeah, you hypnotized him.
Yeah, she's
stop writing.
Judy.
I know, it's like
a bit of Punch and Judy going on there. Judy Punch.
Oh my god.
Lucy.
Yes, the way it's just
she's actually really funny.
Yeah, she is.
She's been a lot of funny stuff with good sketch
Bad
show.
Teacher. I remember her from.
Yeah. And she plays a really good bimbo in this as well. But it turns out like she does know a little bit more as well. But that ends up not being relevant, even though it's
Eve.
built up that way.
Eve Draper.
Eve
That's
Draper,
her name.
I almost didn't recognise that was Frank Gallagher from the UK Shameless for a while because he looks so clean and everything. But he's so poncy as well. He's like talking all very thespianish and all that loss.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously he does cave in and admit that.
I apologise.
Yeah.
Again, you think that he's used to just being, probably not even stopped, for that kind of thing. It's his thespian lack of skills that gets him killed, not his driving.
It's like, you know what I did? You hypnotise him. And I used the dog. I know, it's like... Which I don't think you need anymore since you've got body cams, but then again,
I mean, one thing you have to say is that Peg and Frost as a duo, they work really, really well, regardless of what you think of them these days. And I think somebody said in the chat they've had their time, and I totally agree. This is, this was just their time.
It's gone. It's gone.
They were absolutely brilliant. And Northern, you're hiding Rachel again. Stop being a sexist prick.
Oh, she off again. Give me a minute.
No, that's all right. If I'm gonna be covered up, at least it's a comment about penetration. Fine.
Hey, there you go.
Sound like all my exes.
We've got our own Boris here.
Yeah. So the thing with the notepad as well, there's one where he tells Danny, I'm surprised. This is the most single thing you will ever need because it gets all the information you need when you're doing your cases.
And again,
and he says, say it out because you've got it. I was just about to jump in, but you say it.
This saved your life.
That's right. He says it saved my skin more times than I can count.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he did have a little bit more of a hand in Running Man, or he was contractually obliged, but we don't know. So yeah, I'm surprised you don't use your notepad. And he's like, well, I do use mine, and it's like it's
little flip book.
Yeah, of him just shooting this guy, and that's about it, isn't it? because you should see what's on the other side, and it is on the extras as well. I was trying to see if I can get it up. Hot Fuzz.
Again, looking at these shots, I mean, it's funny. It's only when you really start to look at the shots as individual frames like this that you realize how good the cinematography is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
some incredible work here.
The rule of thirds is being used here, brilliant in this particular shot.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm just getting the other side of the notepad here to share because it is pretty fucking funny. I'll give me a second. I will share the screen. Stop that. Bear with me a second. Here we go. Other side of the flip book. And
Still in the clock.
Awesome. Oh, I like that even more, man, because that really sort of nails his character, doesn't it? You know, he's desperate for all his action.
Thanks, Nix. Nix has put links to everyone's channel in the chat.
Hey!
Thanks, Nix.
yeah, cheers, man. Yeah,
Thank
Nix,
you.
man.
Oh,
Fucking
Nix.
star, man. You are. Yeah, do subscribe to these people. I'll put Artie's and Inside Man's on in the description later because it was kind of a last minute thing. But I knew Inside Man would ask me, so I probably should have put him on there a little.
No, I have actually.
I will just say that Nix has been, throughout for the last couple of years, I think on a number
Very
of other
reliable.
people's streams, a massive contributor to the chat, and I think he's absolutely fantastic. I love him.
My channel in
love him.
particular, I've got to say, ever since my very first video, the review of The Crow, he has been
he's been superb. I mean,
it's
absolutely
appreciated.
superb. Yeah, and he is well appreciated, I think, by so many of us.
Yeah, he's been a real star as well. He's helped me
Yeah.
sort of like get a few more things sorted out, you know, and yeah, I kind of feel a bit bad as well. I wish I had money so I could pay him for helping me out here because I feel he really deserves it. So yeah, get this channel built up. I can probably start getting paid for this and maybe help out the people who've been helping me out as well because I always feel bad when I can't help out people who've been very kind to me. But,
Well, you've helped me out as well, man, and I really appreciate it as well. You know,
yeah, no, I'm hoping I can get you. I'm hoping I can get your solo channel up there as well one day.
I'd like to get Critic to 1,000 subs this year, just like Grumpy Grognard Gaming.
Yeah, I forgot to mention Internet Peasants here as well. I do apologise, man, because I'm kind of going back on the slides a little bit.
Hey!
For the movie, so.
Yeah, you have to bear with. He's only got a laptop. He's only got one screen. Not sitting here like Space Command like me. I've got two here. I'm abundant.
And it is attached to a potato. Don't
It
forget
is.
that.
It is attached to Bella Ramsey. That's right. He kidnapped Bella Ramsey, and he is using her as a laptop.
Yes, for someone retarded, she has a lot of brain power to power this thing. I mean,
She can't act as much, but she can act as a laptop.
I know for someone who thinks she'll be the best Spider-Man casting.
She's awful, mate. She was good as that Mormon character because she was a
Barely.
feisty little tomboy, and that was it. It's all gone to her head, and she can't actually fucking act. I'm pretty sure of it.
She can't.
It's definitely all gone to her head. Yeah. Right to her forehead.
Still a great source of carbohydrate and starch, though.
Put those clothes away.
Well, she's been saying a lot of nasty stuff recently, so she's definitely not a sweet potato.
Oh no, she's horrible.
No.
She's horrible. Hey, Proxifile, how you doing, man?
Hey, Proxifile.
Sorry if I might have missed your chance. I do apologise.
Brilliant guy. Love him.
Yeah, Critic Kingsford, how you doing, man?
Critic Kingsford. Yeah, another way. My God, these people.
I know.
These people.
They're best.
Do you know what amazes me is there's a very small community of people here that are very regular contributors that whether they come on the streams or whether they're in chat, and they're extremely loyal. But it's such a lovely little community of people. It really is. I can't tell you how much I love these people. They're amazing,
Gay!
absolutely amazing.
No, you're right.
But
No,
there's-
you're
Al,
absolutely
we don't
right.
love
get,
Al.
you do
They're
get the,
so amazing.
you get the fair weather kind of people, don't you? You know,
Mm.
every subscriber is definitely appreciated at the end of the day.
Yeah.
All of them, everybody who engages, everybody who comments, everybody who subs, whatever. But we do have this really cool
Oh, it's
core
lovely.
group of people who
It's
just really
lovely.
seem to enjoy what we do.
Wow.
That's awesome.
It really does.
I mean,
Makes us feel
spending time,
appreciated.
but spending time with people like Proctophile, and spending time with people like Critter, it is such a privilege to be in their company. It really is. I really enjoy everybody's company, and RT joining us as well is just an absolute bonus. It's you know, I just think that we've got such an amazing group of people that we are connected with. You know, it's great. Just wonderful people. Really,
That's what we
really
want to do at the
great.
end of the day. Is just like, watch and comment on movies with people we like and get different insights and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Not necessarily an echo chamber. That's never any fun. But
No.
just to
It's good
get
for
that kind of
different
feedback and
it's
interaction.
great. I mean, it's great. I mean, I've got to be honest. You know, there are sort of a handful of people that I specifically watch, and I've got to be honest. One of the best, I think, is Dark Hour. I think he's absolutely superb, absolutely amazing. One of the best YouTubers I think I've seen.
Oh, he was on Open Bar the other week, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he was. Yeah. He's
Russ.
fantastic. Yeah, Russ. Yeah, he's
Russ.
fantastic.
Christ, I remember when he only had like a few hundred subs, and then he goes on Open Bar. He's just been killing it the last few years. He really has.
Someone who deserves it. I mean, you look at the quality of the work that he's pumping out. It's incredible. It's
I don't think
absolutely.
I don't think I'm actually subscribed to him. I'll have to check out some stuff.
Oh, mate, you've got to. His
Oh.
videos.
Is he a good one for learning how to improve your own channel, kind of thing?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
I'm telling you, he is brilliant. He's brilliant. I don't know
Right,
who
yeah.
writes his
He's
scripts,
more
but
than willing.
I've
He
no
does.
idea who writes his scripts. But whoever writes his scripts is a genius, I would say.
He is more than willing to help anybody
Yeah,
to grow
good.
their
He's-
channel.
He's terrific. He's a lovely person as well.
Don't know the
Lovely
chat.
person.
Stop praising other channels on my channel. You're supposed to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because this one's
exactly.
rubbish. Yeah,
Oh.
if you subscribe, I've already unsubscribed to this channel. It's rubbish.
Traitor. May your head be struck.
They're just here for the clout, They're just here for the clout.
All right.
So they've done the whole mind blower. He's been arrested, but now he's kind of getting let off as well. The charges have been dropped while they're on the way to the pub, and he was saying that he's obviously given these tickets as a way of apologising. But it's like, yeah, but we can't really accept anything from someone we've rebuked. So he kind of tears it up in this very
Jog on.
twatty, doesn't he? Yeah.
And again, the timing's just perfect. Just
I know.
Butterman just walks out and just it's so well put together.
Oh God, the Romeo and Juliet scene that comes next. That'd be
Oh,
crying.
it's
Oh,
So-
God, it's
it's so
painful.
just her West Country accent delivering Juliet's lines. Perhaps doth poison that I doth hang on thy lips.
The way she wakes up as well, going,
just the fact that he's meant to be dead, and then when she
This is Drake's character,
Lifts
doesn't
his
he?
head up. Oh my God.
We sat through 3 hours of so-called theatre, and the kiss was the only convincing part. which plays off later, right?
yeah,
He's so impressionable, isn't he, Danny? Because look at him; he's kind of getting sucked into it a little bit. Everyone else is just feigning interest because we all know how awful it is. And even the guy on the left, the Willie Whitelaw's husband, is like asleep again. And it's just a background character until it comes into play in the climax, which I love.
Have you got the slide of their reaction to like the finale of that?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
they-
I hope so.
Oh God.
Love
We
me,
don't have
love
it,
me,
Nick, you're
say
fired.
that you love me.
Yeah,
Oh God, just is the
that's
look on
it's no
Simon-
doubt, isn't it? That's no
there
doubt.
it is.
No,
There
that's
it is.
The horror on
Full
Nick's face.
vibe. It's from the Baz Luhrmann Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, that's the expression. that had me rolling on the floor just about. So she's like, bang!
I think all Shakespeare should be done in British regional accents.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, it would
Not-
definitely
not-
improve
not-
it, right?
What's the big
Not the original Klingon?
That's the question, Mama.
The original Klingon. Yeah.
Not the original Klingon.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I can't speak Klingon, so probably.
Apparently, Christopher Plummer was such a grumpy git on that set as well.
Well, he and Shatner, I don't know what they were like. I met Shatner in 2011, and he said
Wow.
he hinted very strongly that Christopher Plummer was a bit of an asshole.
Yeah,
Really?
What I've heard, apparently Plummer was
asked
a
him.
complete dick on that set.
I asked Shatner if he'd ever do Shakespeare, because he got his start doing Shakespeare in Canada's Stratford Festival, right? And he worked with Plummer then. I think it was Plummer's understudy at Macbeth one night. But anyway, I asked him if he'd ever do Shakespeare again, because that's where he got his start. And he said, well, you know, I've kind of moved on since then, because I started in Shakespeare. And he said, you may have heard this, another actor I used to work with, Chris Plummer. And he said, he's known for being a great actor, not really known for being a great guy.
Yeah.
Which to me is that's really damning. I mean, that's Shatner, who's quite classy. If he'd say something like that, to me, that meant that Plummer was a complete arsehole.
Well, I'm absolutely wetting myself with excitement that I'm actually talking with somebody who has met Bill
Met the
Shatner.
Shat.
I can't believe it.
Bill
That's-
Shatner
that
doesn't
is
give a
awesome.
shit either. Yeah, why am I
But he was
calling
in
Bill Shatner
New
like
Zealand.
this?
He's visiting New Zealand for a show, and I thought I'd save my pennies and I'd go meet him. So.
Amazing, mate.
Nice.
So
That is
lucky.
Absolutely amazing. I can't
I
believe
love
it.
Shatner. I know he's got a bit of an ego, but at
Oh,
least he hasn't
I
been
love him.
slamming his fans the way the
I
latest
think he's
is.
an underrated
Bit of an
actor as
ego.
well. I really do.
His ego is kind of earned for everything he's done.
I agree.
You're right,
At
Rachel.
least he's
Absolutely agree with
At
that.
least he's respectful to the old franchise and the fans and everything, and like
Yeah.
some Star Trek actors.
But what Rachel says, I think, is absolutely spot on. You know, if you have an ego, bloody well earn it.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
he's
he's-
earned it.
Yeah,
He's
wasn't it
earned
William?
right.
What is it that William Shatner said in The Fresh Prince? I can say whatever I want. I am William Shatner.
Oh,
it
Bill
just
Shatner.
reminded me of that episode now, and I don't think I've seen that in a long time. But yeah, moving on. And Matt fucking Adam Buxton as Tim Messenger just being this.
Oh God,
dickhead
yeah.
again. He's like, yeah. So officer gets satisfaction seeing teen suicide. It's like that's just grossly inappropriate.
Complete tosh, isn't it? You will spell his name right this time, won't you, Timothy?
I know, look at him fucking towering over everyone.
Yeah.
It's just
He's a big guy,
So
yeah.
threatening. Oh my god.
But then he fills in a little bit of exposition that pays off, and it's like it's weird how the understudies are actually professional actors. This guy was an extra in Straw Dogs. She was a cadaver in Prime Suspect, and yet they come back, don't they? Because they end up being the replacement
Right.
for the Romeo and Juliet play. And obviously they're being real calm and polite and everything. I'm sure you and your wife had a good time. And it's like, oh no, it's not my wife. And this is where we learn that Eve Draper is works for the council, and she actually knows a lot of information about stuff. And she's
Has a really annoying laugh.
yeah.
What does Dalton say? What's Dalton's line here? Isn't it? If we bashed your head in,
Bash your heads, all
tons
sorts of things
secrets
come tumbling out.
Yeah. Oh God.
God,
It's
the
just like-
menace he puts into this one.
I wonder how many fucking ladies got hot when he said that to her. It's like, I'd wish he'd bash my
Oh
head.
man.
Many. It's like that weather forecast scene out of Black Books.
Yeah.
I
wonder how much.
That,
I wonder how much pussy Timothy Dalton's been receiving off ever since his stint in 1923. And believe me, if you've watched 1923, you'll probably know what I'm talking about.
God, yeah.
It's nice to see these actors still getting work. To be fair, like Brosnan's still getting loads of work, and
Yeah, he's killing it as well. He's really laying into the scumminess of his.
Yeah, he was in was it
Mobland?
Mobland.
Mobland.
Bag?
Yeah.
Last
Mobland.
year? I think it was Black Bag. He played the head.
Oh, no,
of the,
that was Fassbender, wasn't it? Wasn't that Fassbender and
No, he was the good guy, but I think Pierce Brosnan played the boss. Who ended up being obviously being a bad guy because he was a white dude. But yeah, I think he was in that. And yeah, as you say, he's in Mobland. So yeah, all doing really well. It's good to see. Good to see. And obviously Pierce Brosnan being in World's End.
Yeah, that's another one. I mean,
true.
It's a shame they didn't have a James Bond actor in Shaun of the Dead, because it would have been cool. It would have sort of like rounded up the trilogy as well, with Bond actors being in
true.
trilogy.
Pop Roger Moore in that one. He would have suited it.
Yeah, I love Roger. Oh, I love Roger.
Yeah, he could have done a nice little role in that actually.
So yeah, obviously Danny's had a bit of a crush on her as well, and obviously, but he's like, Nick Angel obviously knows that she's having it off with fucking Martin Blowery, and he's like, well, yeah, because we watched through 3 hours of so-called acting, and their kiss was the only convincing moment in it. And it's like, well, I think I have to the conclusion she favors the older gent. It's like, oh, so it's like, well, one of the guys I knew said he fingered her up the duck pond, and he just
spit his cranberry juice out.
It's just the way he said it. He fingered her up the duck pond. It's like, what the hell? The accent as well. He fingered her up the duck pond. It just cracks me up. It really does.
Have we passed Danny's jog on? Oh, we can receptive.
Yeah, we have
official review. So
yeah, obviously it's
jog on.
Yeah, he's obviously fucking. He's obviously impressionable as well, and he really looks up to Nicholas Angel here as well, because he's kind of a cool guy, isn't he? In a way.
I saw this film my wife and I were traveling in 2008, and we saw this film in France. I don't remember, we were maybe Avignon, something like that, on TV. And that for some reason the translation for that line, jog on, was "also cool." So we've always had a laugh about that afterwards. So the two fingers and "also cool," which I don't think is.
Yeah.
I don't know if it translates properly or not, but.
Yeah, so obviously he apologizes again about what happened, and is like, well, drive safe. And Danny's like the guy who actually has to explain the joke, and he's like, you got him down for speeding earlier. Yeah, well, hopefully that'll be the last we see of him. And then we come to the it's like, yeah, this is the last time you're going to see this guy. So yeah, he's getting ready. He thinks he's about to get lucky with Lucy Punch.
Eve.
Yeah, Eve, she's getting all seductive and everything, and then boom, they're just the first gory kill as well.
Next, explain why you removed that screenshot of fair play. Oh, I didn't remove that one though. Ouch.
Which is weird, really, because you'd think that would leave plenty of blood in the dressing room, but I don't know, maybe they cleaned it up.
Yeah, no, they must have someone. Yeah, they must have someone on hand as well to sort that out. And obviously, Kevin Eldon's character is he has no idea how to do this as well. He has no idea.
But again, another thing that sets up and plays off later in the Summerfield Siege scene.
What are we thinking, Sergeant Angel?
Yeah.
Set up a cordon.
Yeah, he actually explains the procedure as well, just calling it off from the public, everything, and don't interfere with the crime scene, all that stuff. And obviously, she has to make a joke about getting her top off because, obviously,
good old Doris.
Yeah, but look at the way this is framed.
It is.
I mean, look at the way it's framed. I mean, it's so. Even that, I mean, they're so beautifully framed. I think if younger filmmakers were to look at these movies in terms of a bunch of stills, they'd know how to frame movies.
That's all right, man.
They'd know how to make movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they still got to shoot it like a proper movie as well. It's still got to come across as a proper movie, because it's still got a good mystery. There's still some good twists and everything. The mystery does make sense. It just ends up not being the reason why, and it just makes it even more funnier.
Traffic collision. There's the explanation. Why do we call it an accident? Because an accident implies
there's no one to blame. And
fault.
And it's like you mentioned earlier, he's playing Romeo and Juliet while he's going past.
Yeah, Timothy Dalton pulls up. Yeah, nasty way to go. It's,
I know.
James.
We hear that a lot. There it is.
Dire Straits, Romeo and Juliet. playing on the radio.
Yeah.
If it was a tale of more woe than Juliet and her Romeo.
And he's
News
really
travels
building
fast.
himself up. Yeah, he's really building himself up to be the only guy who's responsible. And this is what was so great about the trailer. It never spoilt it. I mean, even when I found out what happened, I was surprised because I don't think I've ever come across
the trailer didn't even give away the gear shift. The trailer set it up entirely as this kind of film. Hence, when the action part starts, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I think I said when I was watching it the other day, if you cut this film at 1 hour 25 minutes, you just get this kind of really dark, small murder mystery, Wicker Man type thing where the investigator gets killed. You know, you end it there, and that's it. That could be the film before Danny opens up the trunk of the car.
Yeah, it's dark
crazy.
ending there. Yeah. Internet Peasants got a really good point in the chat.
Get it up. Give me a minute. Let's have a look. Yeah, it took me years to realize Eve Draper was playing Eavesdropper. Yeah, because she's like, she's wasn't she? That's a good one.
Clever,
nice one, nice catch.
Well done, well done.
There is a line coming now that had me on the fucking floor. You know,
oh yeah, because it's so childish, isn't it? It's so
not that one. Easy now, town mouse. Yeah, if you want to be a big cop in a small town, fuck up the model village. Oh god,
we're going to be saying that a lot. So
I was howling during that line. Oh my god, that's so funny.
This is also the scene where after Skinner's interaction, the way he reacted to the crime scene, he suspected that he's responsible because he's a policeman. He's got a hunch, and he's obviously going to ask the actual detectives to try and investigate this as well. But they're not taking it seriously at all, are they? I mean, because he's noticed a few things. There's no skid marks, which they end up laughing at because why not? It's a childish joke. It's just how Chris Paul just keeps laughing every time he says skid marks.
How did you establish that? Well, that's what. But Danny repeats the line that what Angel says to him, right? And so, and how did you establish that? Because we sat through 3 hours of so-called acting, and the kiss was the only convincing moment. Quiet down there, tough.
Well, she got Crockett and Scabby, and we get the skid marks line as well. And it's like, because there were no skid marks. If they lost control of the brakes, there would be skid marks, and it's just getting a laugh out of it because.
It's not your job to investigate this crime, is it? No, it isn't.
I know, and it's very sadly he's in a situation where he can't do anything about it. All he can do is just take care of this petty little crime of this hedge being trimmed down back on another property, and he says it like he's got something else to follow up from it, and like something else has happened, but then he just stops and he's like, yes, and well, that's it.
Oh, Nix is right. Yeah, I love that line, Nix. That's coming up. Murder. Change the fucking record.
Yeah, you're crunching inside, man. I thought he was hearing something.
I'm sorry.
He's not.
You can hear you crunching.
You gotta mute your.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Sorry. Not. Who
was it?
We always hear you crunching.
Someone in chat, or someone of you earlier said about the dog. It's not the dog we need.
Yep.
It's a play. Someone in chat said earlier. It's a reference.
It was a Sherlock Holmes thing because Sherlock Holmes needed a sniffer dog. So it was a reference to Sherlock Holmes. I can't remember who said it, but yeah.
Yeah, and here's David Bradley as well as the farmer as well. And he's got such a thick accent that they need someone with a less thicker accent to understand him and translate for Danny. And
it's quite funny because this just makes me think of Clarkson's Farm with is it Gerald? Exactly the same character.
I suppose. Yes, I suppose.
We're going to go back to this guy who's like, and then Danny can actually understand him. He can understand him, but he can't understand this guy for some reason. It's like he's less coherent, but we still can't understand. It's just weird. It's just funny though. But obviously, he's been cutting down a hedge on someone's land, and they say, "Listen, you can't do that as well." He's like, I suppose. And we actually understand him as well this time, but he still needs it translated.
Does he have a license for that firearm?
Yeah,
does
for this one.
He does for this one. He does for
What do you
this
mean?
one.
Yeah, what do you mean for this one? You got this shed, it's got all these fucking guns, and it's like, he found them, and then it's like,
The music. The music.
Yeah, from Lethal Weapon trailers.
It's a Lethal Weapon, that's right.
Yeah. Shame it never got used in the actual movie, but then again, I don't know if it was part of Michael Kamen's score or someone else's score. So, and he's got this big fucking man as well for some reason, and
I mean, why not?
Seymour.
Yeah.
He's prepared for all comers.
No, that's the thing as well, because we are still finding these like World War II bombs as well from like the 1940s that never went off, and but there's always a chance they still could. I mean, there's an area by called St Andrew's Quay, which is sort of by the River Humber, and I was walking down there with my dogs. I saw police surrounding this area. I asked what was happening. It's like, well, we found a little bomb somewhere around this vicinity, and we're just setting it off as well. It's probably not functional anymore. It's an old one, but we still have to be sure. And I was like, shit, the amount of times I walked down that area and probably could have been blown up. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I used to live in Southend-on-Sea, on the estuary of the River Thames. There's a sunken old munition ship there called the Montgomery, I think it is. You can see it at low tide. And there's enough munitions on that ship that if it was to go off, it would shatter every single window, like a 25-mile radius.
Yeah, so
I think it's nearly inert now, but there's like no diving signs and all that kind of stuff. Just
similar thing just off the coast of the Isle of Sheppey as well. Actually, there's
I imagine there's loads of them.
That's crazy how this stuff is still here, like over 80 years after.
I think it becomes inert after a certain amount of time. So
the only thing is it needs saline solution to do that. So if it's in the sea, it's fine, but if it's in fresh water,
right.
Unfortunately,
Southend-on-Sea is probably just saline.
I'd say Southend-on-Sea is probably polluted enough to create the I don't know, make it inert.
I would think so. Yeah. Certainly have
some
kind of half-life attached with Southend-on-Sea.
Yeah. I mean, I think all you can find now on Southend-on-Sea, I think, is stones, condoms, and dog shit, isn't it?
Yeah. In varying quantities. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm glad I moved away. You say good morning to somebody, you've got a good chance of them saying good morning back down there, you just get stabbed. So
yeah. Or you get a tattoo on your face.
Yeah.
No, if there's enough guns and a bomb, I think people are still going to get 6 to midnight on this one. But but obviously it's
that's all right, Nix.
I love the Dutch angle as well. It just sort of adds a little bit of tension that something's gonna happen, but because they kick the man as well, it's a lot of junk, but it looks like it might set off. So they all fucking bail out of there. They do that. They just
jump over
dive.
I know nothing happens. It's like
the way they pop back up, like oh, we're good. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like, and I love this. I love this way. It's in the sort of like. Right, more in focus. They're in the background at the other side of the frame, just sort of knocking this thing, saying,
"Yeah, great framing." He's just smacking it with his shotgun.
Oh, it's like he's
activated.
It's tempting fate. But God, this is one hell of a haul, though, isn't it? As well, and because it's like
again, it's a setup. It's where he gets all his weapons from later.
Yeah.
This but also the very ending of the film, like the
Yep.
Anyway,
it's like Matt Stone and Trey Parker when they're writing their scripts. This happens, therefore this happens.
Yeah. It is. Seriously, it should be studied. This script. I know it's a comedy film, but it should be studied because it is that tight.
I think the important thing is it's a film. It's a film. It doesn't matter what genre it is. Horror, comedy, romance, anything. Doesn't matter what it is. But you're absolutely right, Earle. I mean, it should be studied. This is a great blueprint You know, and there are very few comedy movies that I think are really studied that way, or really looked upon that way. You know, there are some. I think some of the Mel Brooks, some of the early Mel Brooks stuff.
I just
you know,
thinking Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein. You know, The Producers, High Anxiety, even. But yeah, I mean, this absolutely should be studied. I couldn't agree with you more.
I struggle to think of many scripts that have better setup and payoffs than this. Nearly everything. Nothing's wasted. Nothing's wasted.
But also, it's, you know, somebody who knows cinema. This is somebody who knows the language of movie making. And when I say the language of movie making, I'm not talking about the kind of dialogue and stuff that you need to spout off when you're on a set. The language of movie making is purely visual. And this is somebody who absolutely knows his craft. You know, and he's earned the right, really, to make movies, to progress from television. I mean, you look at how cinematic Spaced is.
Yeah.
You want Spaced? It's as cinematic a TV show as you'll ever see.
I mean, they make a fucking paintball tournament just so dramatic.
It's almost like like a war film, isn't it? It's almost like you know, you're watching that kind of. Yeah, it's Spaced is another one. If you haven't watched Spaced, I defy you not to like it.
Yeah,
I really do. It's so good.
I just love the beautiful ending. It's really
really cool.
Really cool,
especially when you think what it means to the characters involved.
Yeah,
you know, is it Ed? No, it's not Ed. Who's thrown away his territorial army chance? I can't remember the character's name. Nick Froster's character.
Yeah, it's Ed. It's Ed.
It's Ed, isn't it? Yeah, Ed.
Yeah,
thrown away his chance to go back to the territorial army by nicking the tank and everything. It's so well done, and all based after such a simple premise that two people need to pretend to be a couple to get a flat. Genius.
It's already been set up as well, because he stole a tank and tried to invade France, and this time he's
I love the bit when they let him back in and they give him the handgun, and he just cocks it. He goes, "How does that make you feel?" And he goes, "Good."
He pulls out the sheet, and then they do that fucking Officer and the Gentleman where Simon Pegg is carrying Nick Frost.
Oh my god.
But there's a really beautiful moment actually on the extras where the two lead characters go back to the house, you know, go back to the location of the actual house and everything. And as they're there, they turn around and there's a couple of guys, I think they're coming away from New Zealand, just to, you know, they're photographing the house, and all of a sudden,
just see the house, right?
You've got Tim and Daisy there, you know, and they're like, you know, what are you doing? It's a really, really strange moment, and obviously, you know, big fan.
I love the one with the we're not talking about space. We should talk about space though. The one with the organo where they think it's weed.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Gunfight.
Brilliant.
It's just brilliant.
That
weird sort of gunfight is set up as well, because he talks about the psychic link as well, and it gets used. Even when they set something up in space, it gets thrown into another episode later on, especially when
frequently
in the flat, and they're saying it feels very homely, and it happens exactly on the last episode as well, when someone else is moving in. And
Tyres does that a lot as well. Tyres sets up.
I love Tyres.
Oh, Michael Smiley, fucking.
Oh my god,
we're getting off track. We're gonna have to.
Yep, sorry, my fault. We'll do another stream for Spaced. It deserves it.
We're gonna have to cover all of these at some point.
Well, go on your list. You'll probably find it on there. So obviously they're obviously buzzing after this big haul. They thought they're celebrating. It's like, let's go to the pub, but he doesn't do it normally. He goes, shh, sprays the deodorant and goes pub, and this is where we do start to see Nicholas start to kind of like loosen up a little bit as well. He's still kind of in his policeman mode. He's still so very a bit of a stick in the mud. And he's this is the first time we're going to see him drink beer as well. He's almost going to go for wine, but he's like, well, we got red or white, and he's like, oh fuck it, I'll just have a lager. And he looks like his face just lights up when he says it as well. And Danny's like, yeah,
Roy.
Roy. But obviously, there's nothing around here. There's alibis and everything on the case. So they're definitely coming up with Dick Squat at the moment. I forgot what he says right here as well. Jesus Christ. I've just watched this album and I forgot everything that this guy just said right here. But this is where we actually see Nicholas and Danny actually connect a little bit as well. Is like, because he's saying the exact same thing as his ex, saying, you don't switch off, do you? And it's like, well, what made you want to be a policeman? And he's like, officer.
Officer.
Once again, yeah, what made you want to be a policeman officer? And he does laugh. He laughs a little bit as well. And
there's a really good bromance here, man. There's a really good bromance at the heart of this film.
I know he's just said something that's made him laugh a little bit as well. It's kind of sort of broken through his armor a little bit as well. And
again, you get to catch up with the setup.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. The Uncle Derek story.
I know. It's like, I know he inspired him as well. Like he used to get bullied because he would arrest kids bigger than him for littering and spitting. But then he's like, yeah, your uncle sounds like a good guy. So if you want to be like him, and it's like, actually, he was arrested for selling drugs to students. So he's like, what a
cunt. Again, it's great. It's played perfectly.
I know. I think the only time he didn't want to be a police officer was Kermit the Frog. But then he says, listen, I never got in the pedal car again, Adelaide Rust, but I never forgot about that sense of right and wrong. And with terminal intensity, I knew I needed to be a police officer. And he's like, well, it's a shame. You would have made a great Muppet. And he laughs. It's so fucking
yeah.
It's touching. It's really touching. Well,
the thing is, like, you can see, again, going to a character level, like, Nicholas is getting something out of Danny. He's rediscovering a little bit of that innocence that he used to, that childlike innocence that he used to have, because Nick Angel has grown up in a high crime, area. He's been in the Met. It's not, you don't have much time to party. You don't have much time to, let your hair down, as it were. So he's getting something out of it as well. There's a certain symbiotic relationship here. It's a great bromance. It really is.
I know it's. I mean, we hear a little bit about Nicholas as well. He's obviously doing this because he doesn't really know what else to do. His dad's done it. And it just means he gets to stick close to his dad since his mum died because
and also for Danny, it's out. Like sorry.
Well, no, but that's a very important part that comes out now. Yeah, but Danny, how did your mum die? Traffic
collision course. Yeah.
Traffic collision. But it was suicide. We find out later that it was probably suicide.
Yeah.
And of course, as Al pointed out,
the catch-up kind of shrugs it off as well. He's like, okay, I just said something depressing about my life. Let's move on. And to lighten, because he's definitely just trying to lighten the mood a bit now, isn't he? So and
but I think this really sort of illustrates that. Is not just pure comedy in this. There is actual pathos in this as well.
Oh god, no, this is packed with pathos. It's really really good. Especially obviously you've got like, I know it's played kind of for laughs and everything. You've got the Point Break moment, where Danny can't fire on his dad, and it's really well done. All the way through, no, there's loads of pathos in this. It's definitely more than just a comedy film. It really is.
Yeah. Do I have to say, I mean, although I did say very early on that Shaun of the Dead was probably my favourite, and I would rate it above this. But as I'm going on and listening to you, all of you, what you're saying about this movie, I'm kind of swayed considerably, really. Yeah, I mean, really, really swayed towards this movie. I think, all four of you have mentioned various bits and pieces about this movie. They're not necessarily things that I haven't noticed or haven't seen. And but I definitely am swaying towards this movie. There are so many different facets to this film. That maybe I didn't appreciate as much as I did prior to this stream. You know,
And
so,
that's why we do these streams, isn't it? I mean, we all
Yeah.
get something from it. We'll get a little bit of insight.
Yeah.
And we're
It
chatting about films with our mates.
stays with you. This film
Yeah.
is memorable. It
Yeah.
stays with you.
Oh yeah,
You know?
yeah, absolutely. As I said, I'd not seen it for quite some time when I watched it again night before last, I think it was, because last night I watched The Golden Kumquat. Yeah, it was you got there in the end. It was brilliant just watching it again. It's like catching up with an old friend. It's such a good film.
That really is what it's like. You know, it takes you back to when you first saw it. Every time you watch it, you go back to when you first saw it.
You can never get that first watch again. I can never get just so blown away when that gear shift changes and he goes in on the horse and then everything, it just all goes to hell. And within like 2 minutes, you've just got massive gunfights and sword fights. And it's just crazy. You can never get that again, but you still get all the other aspects of the film every time you watch it. And the thing I like is every time I watch it, be it with you guys pointing stuff out or otherwise, I always get something extra out of it. I always just notice, even if it's one extra little detail, like one of you guys said earlier with the swear box, the only word that isn't censored is cut. I've never noticed that before. So it just keeps on giving, this film. It just keeps on giving. I think it really does.
It goes with every watch as well, because I could, even though I've just watched this for God knows how many, the 100th time, 1000th time, I'm still noticing new things, and I probably will do well after I watch this, because they really just put all their chips into this. They put everything
it's
into
packed.
this film,
It's packed. It's dense. But for all of that, it doesn't waste a single second of screen time. It really is. It's a total 10 out of 10 for me, this film.
Well,
it's like. Sorry, mate. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say the frame that's there, right? Brilliant setup to that is that that Angel hears something that Skinner says, slips on the table slightly, spills his beer. Frank Butterman says, "Someone's had too much," and of course, not you, him. And of course, it's George Burton who's it's not on the jukebox.
Yeah, because I think it was apparently really good at playing drunk acting. The guy playing George Merchant here.
George Merchant,
yeah. I love how once again Timothy Dalton is just kind of building up like he's the villain. He's like saying, "Shall we drink to their demise?" And it's like,
you mean their memory?
Yeah, but also, what does he say? He'll be in bits tomorrow.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
It's so good.
There it is. Yeah, the elbow on the table. He slips on the bar, spills his drink.
Yep.
I'm only
Dracula. He pisses on Dracula. Yeah.
And there we are.
See? A little drunk.
Yeah. Oh God.
There's something very feline, I think, about Timothy Dalton, isn't there? Something you have that kind of it's a very feline look about him. No, I love him as an actor. And he is my second favorite Bond.
And I love him as Bond. I know people complain that he's a little bit serious, while Brosnan, Connery, and Moore was a bit more fun. But
it was a very big. It's a very jarring change from late Moore to Dalton.
Yeah,
that is a big sea change right there.
Actually, just quickly, Rachel actually has a stream coming up about Bond.
Yesterday you're doing a James Bond one, weren't you? Jesus.
Oh, was it yesterday? Was it yesterday?
No, it'll be Wednesday. I mentioned it yesterday.
Wednesday, right? Fantastic. I mean, I see what I love about Dalton as Bond. I know we're sort of straying from the subject slightly, but what I love about Dalton as Bond is that he is hard. He's a harder Bond, and that's what I love about Daniel Craig. Despite what some people say about Daniel Craig, he's kind of a little bit soft and everything, but I completely disagree. Watch him when he's kicking the shit out of someone. I'm sorry. Nobody kicks the shit out of another, out of a villain like Daniel Craig does. So there you go. That's
the best brawler Bond, anyway. Because I mean,
he really is. He's a tough nut. I mean, he's not particularly big. I think he's only 5'11", and but he can handle himself. You can tell that. But Timothy Dalton, what a wonderful actor! What a perfect actor for this movie. You got somebody of Shakespearean quality that has been added into a comedy movie. I mean,
you could tell he's
that's
passionate about everything he was doing. I mean, you watch
Yeah.
that interview with him on Everything or Nothing. I mean, you can really tell he really wanted to make this Bond work as well. And it's a shame he only got 2 movies. But
yeah. But what just every scene that he's in, as Al said, as RT and Z said, he dominates those scenes. He is chewing the scenery. He is absolutely
again. He does it to just. Some people do it and they just take it too far and they're too out of touch with the other characters. Like there's been films where I've watched films and one actor seems to know what kind of film they're in, and the others don't. But with this, they're all just, they're just the right level. And if you don't choose the scenery, he's just Machiavellian enough, without being a caricature, which I really like. Yeah,
I mean, he is one of the great Welsh actors. He's one of the great Welsh actors. I think he's probably, for me personally, I think he's the greatest Welsh actor today. And I
more than Sir Hopkins.
He used to be a great Welsh actor.
But I think he's still got quite a big claim on that. I mean, the Father is such a compelling film.
I've not seen that yet. Actually,
it's a masterful. It's
I need to see that. The last thing I saw of Hopkins, unfortunately, was Locked, which wasn't that great.
He still puts in a good performance. No matter how crap the film is. He's still, he's still solid.
Like
Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman's good in everything, no matter how terrible.
To be fair, the actors aren't the problem in Locked. Even Bill Skarsgård does a decent job. It's just not a great film, unfortunately.
My favorite Hopkins movie, I think, is probably Magic. I think, which is
very underrated.
Oh yeah, incredibly, just sinister, weird kind of film, directed by Richard Attenborough, but with Timothy Dalton, I mean, he strangely, this is an actor that, I mean, how on earth can you have an actor that could turn himself to, from a major action hero in a Bond movie, to a comedy movie it's a high caliber comedy movie. But a comedy movie, and be funny and sinister, and
it's like the bit where he's impaled on the spire, and you just have to try and remind yourself that's James Bond.
I need some ice cream.
But what?
I love this as well. I love this. Merchant just gives Daddy this £20.
And your change.
It's done.
God bless you.
Good drunk acting, man. That's some good.
And as I was just saying, this actor, I don't know if you know, but his name is Ron Cook. Which, given the way that he goes out,
appropriate.
Quite ironic, really.
So obviously invites him back to his house as well, and do you want coffee, tea? He's like, no caffeine after midnight. He's like, beer, and he actually, he's once again he's getting into it. He's getting into the whole vibe of drinking with a buddy and having a laugh with someone.
Well, he had no friends in that station at the Met. He's not been drinking any of them.
None.
Any of them.
So
again,
it's a very alien concept, isn't it, Tim?
And he kind of bears his soul to him as well. He does kind of sort of reflect on the fact that he really just wants to be good at his job, but now he's starting to wonder if he's alienated everyone in his life, and he needs to start connecting with people as well, because he does seem like a very empty guy. He's done
there's something
a lot,
missing.
but he's got no connection with people, and it looks like he really does want to have this.
Definitely something missing.
Yeah, he's almost like a RoboCop. He's excelled at his job at the extent of his
I think
I don't know
that's
about
probably.
humanity, but yeah.
Do you know what, Al? I think you've probably just identified the biggest reference in the entire movie about the character. Certainly, that's exactly what he is. He is RoboCop.
Yeah,
I have
that's
my
why the
reasons.
dynamic
Yes.
works, because Angel needs to be a better person to other people, while Danny needs to be a better police officer to his community, and that's why they work so well, and that's how they evolve.
Yeah.
And you can see Danny has not really packed anything away, but
Yeah, he's been in 5 years. Yeah.
How long have you lived here?
Not only that, Nicholas has been a very bad boyfriend. He even says he's missed dinners and
It was like a
anniversary
funeral
dinners,
or something like that, he says.
birthdays, and then he's like, "Oh, come on, it's not that bad." And it's like father's funeral, and it's like, "Oh yeah," and he's quiet after that because, yeah, shit, man, this was your girlfriend who you was seeing for quite a while, and you missed a father's funeral. Damn.
That's the only kind of trait that he has in common, I think, with Shaun from Shaun of the Dead. That kind of inconsiderate manner that he has.
Yeah, he doesn't mean to be inconsiderate, but he just ends up being that way anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it can happen with the driven, can't it? That's the thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Especially with RoboCop.
Well, yes, quite.
And you got to love how they just build it up like they're gonna fucking kiss, and it's like, you just need to switch off that great big box of yours, and it's like, that's the thing. I don't know how. And the camera just closes.
It's so dramatic, man.
It's sort of pseudo drama, isn't it? Yeah.
Again, very much the kind of thing that you would get in Spaced.
It is exactly that, isn't it?
You know what? This has just reminded me. Apparently, there was going to be a love interest in this as well, but they wrote her out and just kept the dialogue and gave it to Danny.
Oh, no way, really?
I love it.
Much
It explains so much.
Much better.
But yeah, this is the only part of his house that's actually very pristine and well ordered, and that's his DVD display.
By the power of Grayskull.
I want this cabinet. I want this cabinet.
Oh, yes.
I knew somebody who had a DVD collection like that. It was just absolutely ridiculous. And it was like these, I don't know if it was like a walk-in wardrobe or something, but you literally open doors and these shelves and shelves and shelves of DVDs. Some of them are still in their cellophane as well. It's crazy.
I do have, I'm terribly sorry to say this, I do have something very similar.
Yep.
Another reason to be jealous.
VHSs, haven't you? Yeah, Rachel, Inside Man has VHSs as well. Still, it's
Yes,
like...
I do. I do indeed.
I do still have VHS. Unfortunately, I have nothing to play them on anymore.
Mine are only big box X rental ones. They're not any of the sell through stuff. They're everything is kind of late 70s, early 80s big box X rental.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell you what the hell. And there's a lot of music ones in there that I didn't want to throw away because they never got remade. You know, I've got a load of VHS somewhere. So unfortunately, that was never going to win the battle against DVD. What do you mean I haven't got to rewind for 5 minutes to get to the scene I want to get to?
DVDs were a lot better though, because you could.
Why is this particular moment on Basic Instinct so blurry?
Yeah. You could pause it better as well. Basic Instincts on Blu-ray, 4K maybe for that scene.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. They gave you zoom. They gave you the ability to zoom. That's it. I'm sorry.
That's
right. VHS, you had your time.
No.
Just like Nick Frost and Simon Pegg.
So yeah, we got the scene as well while Merchant is about to get killed, and yeah, definitely not going to come back into play. And I love how when he puts on Bad Boys 2 and it's like it's going to be off the fucking chin, and as soon as he presses the button to play,
there's a clip. There's an editing bit here. I think it's here. It's brilliant. It's such a good cut. He hits George Merchant on the head, and Simon Pegg falls back into the sofa.
Yeah, those great match shots.
Yeah, the editing is
brilliant.
That's
that's exactly what it is. Yeah, no. Do you know what? This is one of the reasons why I really enjoy doing these streams, because you do actually pick up on the real sort of technical side of things, like the Dutch angles and the match shots and things like that. That's why I really enjoy it. You know. Yeah, it's great, and I do like those little technical bits and pieces that you add in there, Luke.
I know it's so fucking good as well. It just makes you appreciate what
It
all the
does.
work they've gone into planning this,
Yeah,
setting
it
up the
does.
shots and
Mhm.
everything, and
Yeah.
trying to figure out what shots to use, especially to establish what these characters are going through, because
Yeah.
a shot can tell you everything depending on how
Everything.
it's done.
Mhm.
Everything.
But yeah, this other great line as well is where it goes, I don't think you could do all that carnage and not have a massive amount of paperwork, because yeah, it's paying off what we've seen in the montages, where it's basically been these quick cuts of him doing boring paperwork, boring, tedious paperwork on his reports, which is a real thing that policemen do. And, you
And
never
it's
see
paid
that
off in the finale, after the finale as
Yeah.
well.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I love this as well, where he goes flying into the screen after the explosion, and yeah, shit got real.
Yeah, I do love the, they don't shy away from any cinematic cliches,
Mhm.
either visually or in dialogue at all.
They revel in them.
Yeah,
Revel in
They
them.
truly
there's a
do.
great
That's
deal of
exactly the word. They revel
yeah.
in them.
there's a great deal of reverence in this film to various bits and
Yeah.
pieces. It's
I
very,
know
very
it's
good.
they do it in such an American way, yet it feels so British at the same time.
Mm.
Mm.
I don't know how, but yeah.
I think what it is, the fact that it's British and that it emulates something of a much higher budget and emulates something that takes itself more seriously. That's what does it. That's why it succeeds. That's why these things, these shots, these scenes, and these types of movies do succeed because of both of them. There's an irreverence to it. Sorry, a reverence to it, and a reveling in it. So these are filmmakers, writers, cinematographers that wear their hearts on their sleeve, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm really, really down with that. What a great director this man is, and potentially still could be.
Mm.
To use all of the reference material, everything that's gone before him, to create something that's completely unique, or for all intents and purposes, it appears to be unique, but obviously isn't. But it feels like it's a singular piece.
No, agreed. Fucking agreed. Oh yeah, yeah. He was wearing a football shirt as he supports the rival team. Yeah, that was a good one. And Canadian Spider-Man. Glad to see you on there again. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're enjoying yourself listening to us talk bollocks about this great movie. That if you turn this off now and decided to watch, I wouldn't blame you. But I don't like how Stuart Wilson is still comes across as a very convincing sort of like village doctor as well. But
Yeah.
and yeah, once again, we have to get a nice little innuendo from Doris. Like,
She's the queen of innuendo.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. I like a little midnight gobble. It's just the way the guy next to you goes,
Once again, Kevin Eldon's just asking, so what do we do? And yeah, he explains the same thing over again, and he's like, good, what he said.
What he said.
Yeah.
And again, that's set up, paid off later. It's yeah.
Yeah, and
Constant.
Yeah, a messenger just comes up saying it's not got nothing to do with the crime scene. It's about what's your perfect Sunday. It's like what the hell? There is a good extra on the Hot Fuzz DVD and Blu-ray where Kevin Eldon's character describes his perfect Sunday. Let's see if I can find it. Hot Fuzz perfect Sunday. Give me a minute. Hot Fuzz. I don't know. It's the way he delivers it as well. He does it so like very.
I'll have to look at the extras because I've got the Blu-ray. I've got a Cornetto trilogy box set when that came out. So
Nice.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Where the fuck is it? Hot Fuzz Perfect Sunday.
Waffle on, gentlemen. Fill in the
It's not there. That's annoying. That is really annoying. I can't see, it's not popping up. Kevin Eldon, perfect. You know what? Nah, I'm just going off track now. We'll just have to keep moving on with the movie. So if you can find it, it's Kevin Eldon, Hot Fuzz, perfect
And
song.
again,
Yeah,
soundbite as he drives past.
And it's on actually louder than Romeo and Juliet as well. It's almost like
It's like he's really making it obvious.
Yeah, what was it? The Crazy World of Arthur Brown. I know it was Arthur Brown, but I forgot the actual name of the band. So yeah, once again, these two have to be complete dickheads, and it's like we found what's the name to call them again?
The Andes.
The Andes.
No. What's the name they call Nicholas Angel and Danny here again? It's like Fanny Bomb or
Constable Nicholas Arswipe and his sidekick Fanny Batterbomb or something like that.
Yeah, but they're not being fucking helpful, are they, as well? They're just making yeah. So they try Edward Woodward with the surveillance, and once again, it's the Swan that did it. And once again, he is the butt.
Sanford's most wanted.
Yeah, Sanford's wanted. To look after, and it's like, and he gets real sort of like serious as well. Like the kid who just can't handle the joke. He's like, "No, I am not," and he actually goes red saying it. And Jim Broadbent's like, "Well, actually." Once again, the cutaways.
Right.
He's so childish as well, the way he just erupts like that. He's like, "No, I am not."
Splat the rat.
Yes,
Splat the rat.
I love it. I just love this foreshadowing, the fucking setups, everything. It's just caked full of setups and foreshadowings, everything.
He comes up behind Angel and yells. What he yells is shark.
Yeah.
He comes up behind and yells shark, just to throw him off balance.
Morning, Nicholas. But it's looking like nothing's happening anyway, so take a break. So yeah, is Danny fucking like retarded or something like that? Because he's like a little kid. He's like in his 30s yet. He's wearing this dumb little cowboy hat and everything. He's asking all these dumb questions a kid would ask. But I mean, he's still a cool character. But
he's just very sheltered. He's just been held back.
I get the feeling he's just sheltered.
Knock down all the pins, gets you the cuddly monkey.
I know, and he's still a little bit in police mode, isn't he? He's learning to lighten up a bit, but he hasn't fully changed him overnight, because that's not how characters and people work. You know, it does take a little bit of time, but he does eventually give in, and
Norman cradles the rifle.
Yeah.
Sort of, he lifts it sort of lovingly.
I know, it's like there's still a part of him that loves that little anarchic side, isn't there?
Mm.
Which is why it makes sense to why he becomes this fucking all-out action hero later on. And he shoots it like, Jesus Christ, he's had to reload each pellet in such a short amount of time and done all those shots. And more foreshadowing, he shoots him in the foot.
Foreshadowing, yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a doctor, he can deal with it.
But once again, it does humanize Danny, because he's starting to. He feels a bit bad that he shot this guy. He doesn't feel like the cool action hero that he expects.
Northern, we can't see Rachel. We can't see Rachel. We can't see Rachel.
Oh,
we can't
sorry
see
about
Rachel.
that. Bloody chat. I do apologise. Sorry, Rachel.
Much better.
That's one way to keep the comments rolling, is to remind him that he's left one there for a while.
I'll get back on the chats in a minute. I do apologise. So. Yeah, once again, it humanizes him as well. It sort of humbles him a little bit. He sees that, he's hurt someone, and he has got a conscience. He's not just insensitive or inconsiderate. But he does say this one thing: should we go on the bouncy castles to cheer us up? And it's like, dude, you got to be fucking retarded a bit. Come on. But yeah, now we got the reporter who needs to see the police officer about something. Meet me at this certain time where I certainly will not die. So, and yeah, once again, it's foreshadowing something that's going to happen in a minute. So,
well, the fundraiser is for the church roof.
Yeah. Yep. The church roof, it needs a need a fixing, doesn't it? So, once again, it gets paid off.
It's like the best and worst timing.
I know. So he gets Nicholas to sort of like call out the number of the person who's won.
And I'll tell you what's genius is here is the way that the tombola going round replicates a ticking clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
Even says Tim Messenger, your number is up.
That's right. Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
And they really do up the fucking tension a little bit as well. You can sort of see like he needs to get there fast as well. And it's
I hope
nearly
Nick's is
3
careful
o'clock.
with his screenshotting here because this is gruesome.
It is. I don't think I've ever seen a death so over the top as well.
No, I was properly taken back when I saw it in the cinema. I
Yeah.
remember I was like, Jesus Christ.
I was not expecting it either.
But,
Like, damn.
but it's so over the top. It's like the Black Knight scene in Monty Python's Holy
Yeah,
Grail.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Really, really gory and violent, but it's so over the top. It's so
comical as well.
ridiculously
Yeah, because
disgusting
he's staggering
that
there with
you have to laugh at
the
it.
spider in his head, isn't he? Or in his neck.
Yeah.
neck.
Yeah.
Whereas normally he'd just be flattened. So, it is played sort of unrealistically, but yeah, it's gruesome.
And it's very comic-like as well because the blood is very sort of orange. It kind of goes
Yeah,
back to the
yeah.
days of the 70s, doesn't it? And but
Again,
it's
almost
a
like those kind of Hammer films that you used to get,
Yeah.
The blood was never quite
Yeah.
In fact,
too-
I was
too
kind of
dry.
getting a little bit of the homage from this as well, with Peter
Yeah.
Trumpton being sort of impaled by the spire because he had information he had to give to someone as well. And
Yeah, good point.
I think
Yeah.
Billy
Well,
Whitelaw was the obvious choice.
yeah, Billy Whitelaw's on that
Yeah.
movie. Yeah, another great reference. And
Yeah.
yeah, fucking Kevin Eldon's puking up everything. So he races up, but he finds out the killer's already gone.
Are you saying this is a crime scene?
Yeah, and they've obviously been trying to play it off like everything's an accident, but this looks like something that they may have to sort of like make it think this is something so they can get him back into thinking he's crazy later on. And I do like how the fact that he calls in the CSIs. He has Doris sort of like tasked to get the CSI guys down, and she's not happy. So she's done something with those guys. She has. She's something even she's not so fucking proud of.
Well, none of them are happy though. None of them are happy about having to really do their jobs.
I know.
Because Frank Batman assigns everybody a job very quickly. Actually, and I guess you get the idea that at one point in his career, he was a very capable
absolutely
police commander.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not anymore, but he was at one stage very capable. And he assigns them all jobs, and then but they resent it. They all resent it.
His wife had something to do with the change. I feel.
Yeah, because he's obviously been trying to sort of keep things under wraps, isn't he? He's trying to keep every single dirty deed that the NWA have done is all covered. So he has to be smart, doesn't he? He has to be very good at being a policeman because you got to know how to cover your crimes, don't you? I like the fact he's still got the cowboy hat with the fucking.
Oh God, that stupid tiny hat. Oh God.
And even he's very coherent as well. He's saying, I think it's a load of I think he's talking a load of shit. But obviously, the end is they're just not being any fucking help again because they'd rather be at the pub. And I mean, the one job is to go through the articles to actually nail down any suspects that could would want to kill Tim Messenger. It's like, well, do you want to go around the fucking
phone book?
Go down the entire phone book, Aronson, or
If it started with Aaron A. Aronson,
yeah,
even that's paid off. That gets paid off.
I know.
Even Aaron A. Aronson gets paid off in the finale.
Yeah. Oh yeah, said the A. Aronson earlier on, didn't he? In the other scene. So
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. But this is still once again foreshadowing because Nicholas does go through every single article because that's how dedicated he is at his job. It's like he can speed read the whole thing. But it's like, and yeah, he makes a reference to him and his monk, and he's like, "Was he talking about me all this?"
Monkey! Oh my God!
But yeah, they have this little conflict as well, this little argument because Danny thinks, I think it's just going to be another accident, and it infuriates Nicholas because he's already been teaching him a lot of stuff, and yet somehow it's just not getting through to his skull. And he's like, well, there's something else you taught me. You don't know how to switch off, and he does this little.
He just runs away like a little child.
Yeah. don't know.
Which the monkey?
But yeah, he comes.
Oh,
He finds the monkey in his hotel. It's all wet from the rain, and but then he gets an idea as well. He
That's
starts
when he gets the idea to go through the paper. Yeah.
Yeah, he starts looking through the papers, everything, and that's where he starts finding the clues to George Merchant as well. He's like, he's a builder. Everything he's very good at, building property, and he's going through all the articles, and yeah, he's very sort of like he montages through it. But he goes back to Danny and is like, thanks for the monkey. He's like, well, you won it, didn't you? Yes, but I won it for you. But he does realise that Danny's probably the only police officer that will help him as well. He's idolised him as well, and he is willing to learn from him. But and no one else is. So yeah, let's try and work together and do this. And well, he gets a call from London, but it's like, tell him I'll ring him back. And they're already dropping the actual motives as well. The Martin Blower having an affair with Eve Draper, who's got a bad laugh and everything, but they're kind of overlooking it for the more convoluted plot that isn't relevant, which is really clever. I mean, they're already guessing it first off, and then but moving it on to the other thing. But then Danny's like, yeah, well, maybe they were just all accidents, and then we get the birthday scene, obviously, and he's like, and Nicholas actually feels guilty that he didn't know it was his birthday. And it kind of shows that he is starting to humanize a little bit more with his connection with Danny. So he decides to do something that he is against his police code. This is not the time for personal errands yet. He's going to run a personal errand for him. And this is where we get to Tilla, who's once again another bit of foreshadowing. Because she can't find the scissors, she uses the shears, which will get used very soon. I just love how the shot emphasizes it as well, the way they use the sound of the shears cutting to maximum effect as well. So he sees that everything must go, she's going to move, and she's found another place to work with as well, because not only that, she's willing to sell the land because she found out it's worth a lot more than she thought it was by obviously Martin Blower and George Merchant and Eve Draper. And already the pieces are coming together in his head. He knows, okay, so this must be the reason why there's all these deaths. And I love how Cousin Sissy won't like it, but Cousin Sissy can go fuck. And he's like, he interrupts her. She almost fucking love. But yeah, we get to the plot holes. I don't think we should delve too much into it. I don't know. We'll probably be on there all day.
Nah, especially seeing as we just lost the person that.
I'd say you gone there. Sorry, yeah.
Is he around?
Yeah, he had to duck out anyway. But yeah,
okay.
Thanks for coming
Decidedly
on.
less Welsh in here all of a sudden.
Yeah, thanks for coming on our team.
He's brilliant.
Yeah, it's great.
Great guy.
I hope you enjoyed your time in Wales again as well, and I hope you enjoyed your time with Lance as well in London. I'm gonna try and go down there again, but January's really fucked me up a little bit, so I won't be going down to his premiere, sadly. So
you won't be able to make it, mate. No, not even. As a coach from Hull's a bit much, isn't it? Really, it's 3.5 hours from there.
If if I made like a few £100 on the next streams, who knows? But I doubt it as well. I mean, I'm not that big. So yeah, if there's any trillionaire out there who's watching this who can lose $1 million or so,
I'll see what I can do.
I won't feel guilty being your whore here.
I'm saying nothing's off the table. What happens online stays online. So
yeah. It's pretty cool chase as well. Dave Arnold's score really sells the adrenaline and everything, and good stuntman work here as well. I doubt Sam and Peg did it for real. It'd be cool if he did though.
No, my brother actually is very good friends with this stuntman.
Yeah, he definitely didn't. He definitely didn't do the flip. Same as with the fences.
Yeah,
he definitely didn't. I can tell you that.
I'd laugh if he did do the flip though, because
it's like later when Danny jumps in the skip. I can tell you 100% that's not Nick Frost.
Yeah. So you see, she didn't trip and fall on her own shears. It's like, really? Come on.
Tripped on her own shears and then flipped herself back over. Right.
Leslie Tinner was fucking. I just love how every time someone swears, someone just puts a penny in for him as well. Once again, it's like Demolition Man with the
yes, yeah,
you
it's
violate
like it.
verbal morality statute. But this time, he actually has a concrete proof. Now he was there, he was witness to it all and everything, and we've got a real good Paddy Condensine going.
You want to try again?
Give it one more shot. Go on.
Yeah.
Just take a run at it.
I know. Considine. Sorry about that. My
Constantine.
That's
the one.
I was just thinking the other day that when we were talking about private investigator movies, that one probably would have counted, actually. Constantine.
I know, because and yet they're still sort of convinced it was an accident as well, aren't they? It's like this woman fell on a pitchfork the other week. So, yeah.
I love it because they're going through the suspect's names. He's like, yes, 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 no. Really? Of course he fucking was.
It was, yeah. Yeah, so it's likely
Just
to be
a
a bit
look of disbelief.
well, isn't he? Yeah. Murder. Change the fucking record. He's like, thanks, Danny. But yeah, so obviously Jim Broadbent is, Frank is actually sort of humoring him a little bit as well. We already know what his motives is as well. So, are you sure this was a murder? And he's like, yes, and I know why. So yeah, obviously his assistant is there doing the whole dead-eyed, I'm not happy with my job, so I'm just this fucking monotone delivery. It's like Manager Skinner to the manager's office, officer's office, manager's office, Simon Skinner. And once again, he's so good in this as well, and he runs through the whole convoluted plan of everything, and everything is motive on how he could have evaded this as well, and why he is complicit into this. And once again, it does make sense, and there is actual conclusive evidence to support this a little bit as well. But then he gives some very good alibis as well. It's like, yeah, everyone's got a job, but even yeah, let's move a little bit faster here a lot. So, and yeah, and even his assistant is a stripper at a strip club called Flaps, which I thought Flappers. Sorry, Flappers. Christ.
I mean, if you're gonna name it something,
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the thing is, he's very sort of like, listen, we all know about the whole mini mart and that they could sell the land and build it on there and put you out of business. And it's like, no, we relish the competition. It makes my workforce more motivated to make my business thrive. And, I even host live drawings, everything. So, yeah, he's kind of got him by the balls here as well. So he's got some good evidence to support the case, but he's also got a good alibi to support his innocence. I like the fact that one of the Andys actually looks at her like he's probably had way too many free dances off this woman. But I noticed this as well. He's so immaculate a little bit. He's so suave. He even has to have these fucking sock suspenders. And I like how Nicolas Cage is kind of showing off a little bit as well. Like
Nicolas Cage?
Yeah. This very evening.
he's not in this one.
Yeah. And he gets the other leg and says the line again. This very evening.
You got a super chat as well, bro.
Oh, another super chat. Oh, nice one, man. Anyway,
It's not quite the Critic, unfortunately, but
Yeah, I should have known. I've seen you, bloody New Zealand super chats. Thanks, yeah. Thanks for having me on. Got to go. Enjoy the rest of the amazing film. Cheers to the panel and chat. Ooh, murder.
Bless your
Choose
heart,
a
mate.
fucking record. Yeah, the sock suspenders. They're so good. You know what? We need to bring back sock suspenders a little bit. Keep our socks up a little bit. And I think Nick's might have missed a shot, but it's like we've got evidence to support our alibis. I hope you have fun spooling through. And he's got this smile, and right next to him is this picture of Simon Skinner, basically smiling from the same angle. It almost looks like the frame is a reflection of him a little bit. But Yeah, so it's looking like the case is closed, his innocence, and even he sort of like mimics fucking Danny a little bit. Is like, you're gone. Yeah, so he resorts to childish mannerisms as well. He's like, you can see he's real depressed and everything. He's got nothing. He has no case to support his evidence now, and yeah, even the officers are really they're really escalating their mockery of him and everything. And I don't know if Danny was kind of complicit in the twat on his hat a little bit as well, because he said, "Hey, that weren't me," and he just looks down like he might have had some involvement. Yeah, oh yeah, there's this guy with his big coat again. So they get the cornetto, and she once again, no, look, catching those swans, but this time it's killers, and it's like, well, it's the one killer actually, and it pays off as well because it starts going through his mind, and yeah, it could be one killer. Yeah, get to the station now, and the brain freeze. Fucking hell. But yeah, he said they might be more than one killer, but Frank says this is what Popwell did as well before he had his nervous breakdown, and yeah, Nicholas is actually convinced as well because it seems very viable that he could be so obsessed with the job that he could be looking for a reason to be part of it, to nail a big case, looking for any excuse to find a big case. It's kind of like Jack Nicholson in The Pledge, where he's just looking for the suspects that he could never catch, and it kind of drives him to the point of obsession. I don't know, but so he decides to go back to the flat, but then yeah, the trolley boy fucking comes in into this fight scene, and yeah.
This is the scene. This is the scene that kills me.
Yes, right.
Yeah, just throws to
the monkey.
Just get that little like lullaby music playing quickly. It's great.
And the way Roy McCann changes his face to like this childlike wonder, like, oh, like, oh my god.
And that's the thing. That's his real teeth as well. He's just sort of like passing it out of his mouth to make him look more retarded. Because you see him in Game of Thrones. He's menacing as hell. I mean, he looks like fuck people up.
Well, before this, he was in the book club, and he was kind of a romantic lead in that. And then he does this, and then The Hound. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good series.
So yeah, and once again, he's landing a little bit off Danny as well. He's like, playtime's over, and he smashes the peace lily over his head. And he's doing it without
I love when he gets Skinner saying, "Is it?" He goes, he pauses for just. He's like, "No," and then it just works.
No.
Well, no, because he's been the straight man, and this is one of the few times where he's a little bit goofy, isn't it?
Oh my god. The way he has to stand there and think about it, like, how would he say no? Like, holy crap. No.
He's just sort of like, fuck it, I'll just go with it, see what happens.
Oh my god.
But yeah, this is where we come to the big reveal of the plot. It's and yeah, so he rings up Frank and tells him that he's found something. Nick has come down there as well, and they said, we're going to bust this thing wide open. And yeah, the notepad that's going to save his life.
Yep.
I love it. I just love it.
Showing, if nothing else, Danny is smarter than the film makes him appear.
I know, it's like... Plus, the film is basically set up and foreshadowing porn. It is. And yeah, it's real sinister. It's like, it is like something out of a Hammer horror as well. They've got all these like creepy little cloaks on, and the way it's shot, it's so good. And yeah, I think Billy Whitelaw, they do this big haunting chant, and then they go back to being these charming villagers saying, Chrissy has now given birth to twins and named them Roger and Murtaugh. And it's like, oh, that's cute. Which a nice little reference to Lethal Weapon. Roger and Martin, sorry. Yeah, they go.
The references, just the subtle references too, that you wouldn't know.
It's so cool.
Unless you know.
It is a lot more subtle than Sarah Connor in Reacher series too, which okay, that was a bit on
God.
Yeah. Yeah,
but Rachel's right. I mean, you wouldn't know. Rachel is absolutely right. You wouldn't know unless you know. It's, you need to know. You need to know the movies.
Yeah, but God, when you first saw this movie, you must have thought, best fucking twist ever since Tyler Durden. It's got to have been, because no one could have expected this. I mean, all these murders just for these childish reasons, not because of some plot to steal land scheme or, the mini Mega Mart, whatever. It's just these very childish reasons. Martin Blower being this sordid guy having an affair with this woman with an annoying laugh, and this guy who's got this horrible house that really that feels out of place to the aesthetic of the village, and Tim Messenger just being this awful journalist, getting the ages and names wrong, everything. It's like all these things that will stop them from getting the Village of the Year award.
Yep. Or yarp.
I know.
Yarp.
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 I love it when he says, you murdered Martin Blower for that. It's like, well, why not? He murdered Shakespeare. And he's like, what?
Like it's perfectly natural to kill somebody for being a bad actor.
But yeah, even throughout this, Nicolas Cage still remains to be the moral authority. It's like, yeah, these people have been killed for
He's
no
still
reason.
not there. What version of the film are you watching?
Yeah.
He still hasn't picked up on it, has he?
No.
Northern, you keep saying Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Angel. Sorry, Nicolas Cage. Fucking hell.
You should have let it
Now that's
keep
a remake
going,
we
damn it,
need.
Al.
That's a remake.
No, because it's more fun this way when he
I like
back
that.
doing it again later.
Yeah.
I feel there's a clip.
People die for no reason at all, man. He fucking crazy. He killed him because bad actor.
There is definitely a clip missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is, isn't there? Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. How many times have I been saying fucking Nicolas Cage now?
Yep.
Couple times.
For about an hour.
Oh, bastard, you.
We caught you the first time and you just kept going.
Angel. I'm just trying to improve the movie. Okay?
Giving the people the entertainment they deserve. To be fair, AI could put Nick Cage in this movie. It might be quite.
Yes.
Oh, wouldn't it?
Please, all you people working AI, please redo these scenes with Nicolas Cage as Nicolas Angel, please, just to make me feel a little better. But God, how Broadbent just comes off all sinister as well without changing character. He's got this Victorian police get-up and a cape for some reason, for no reason at all. But it just looks fucking menacing.
Yeah, it does.
But it does. And once again, the motivation makes sense as well. Is like they lost the Village of the Year, and it drove his wife to take her own life, and it's obviously it's destroyed him as well. And he's doing this for her.
Yeah. You get the feeling that he was fine up until that point, and it's broken him.
Yeah, it just broke him as well. Just devastated him. It's like because of that, we were going to make sure we're going to get Village of the Year no matter, and prevent anyone who gets no way from doing that.
Yeah. I mean, is that, doing the right thing for the wrong reason, but this is doing the wrong thing for the right reason.
I know. And it's like, and yet, once again, it's a cop who's the villain, and you got this good cop as well trying to take on this bad cop. And I always kind of question Danny a little bit as well, because he's kind of going back with it, like he does know, but then he rescues him and acts all naive later. I don't know. That's one of the few things I thought was a little bit incoherent, but it doesn't. Thankfully, it doesn't ruin the movie for me.
I think he's maybe in a bit of denial. Danny probably.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
He doesn't want to accept that his father is in league with a group of murderers. Who would?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. But once again, everything pays off here as well. Like, everyone gets their just desserts.
It's great.
And yeah.
It's the living statue.
Yeah, it's got that shocked expression on his face.
Not so living anymore.
Yeah.
Great big bushy beard.
Yeah.
Crusty jugglers, crusty jugglers.
It pays off, and yeah, he drops into Popwell's grave, doesn't he, by accident?
All these people have been, killed off, just sitting in the catacombs of the castle.
I know. Plus, it is an old cliche as well, just having something in your shirt pocket only for it to be penetrated by something and save your life.
Mm.
Once again, the cinematography as well, the score by Dave Arnold, everything. And yeah, we get a bit of a Tarantino shot as well where we see, Danny hold the ketchup sauce as well.
Mm.
And obviously, if it wasn't set up in the pub, Nicholas Angel, Nicholas Cage would have
nearly.
Yeah, if it wasn't fully set up in the pub, Nicholas Angel would have never known to have played dead. But yeah, there's skeletons in there. Father never said anything about no skeletons. And it's like, that just makes me want to get a fucking pastry now. That makes me want to get a pasty now. It's like, he's playing judge, jury, and executioner. My father is not judge, jury, and executioner. And he is trying to sort of like get him on his side as well to help him crack this thing open. But no, Danny's like, it's too big. It'll just make it all go away. It's Sanford. Nice little reference to Chinatown. Another great neo-noir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, it's looking like going back to London right now is, and I love how Danny just says it wrong, like London.
London. Yeah.
Let's go back to London. There's
London.
nothing for you here. So he decides, yeah, he's going to give up now. He's defeated. He decides to go back to London. And yeah, we get the very sad montage as well with, and yeah, I love how this shot pays off as well for just a little funny moment with the cornetto wrapper on the change. And yeah, he sees the DVDs and it reminds him of Danny, and it's like, no, I can't just let this carry on. And he goes all action hero as well, doesn't he? He's like, is there anything you want, sir? It's like, no, this is something I have to do myself. So he gets the spray cans, he's got the ideas. Yeah, you get that one little bit of change left after he grabs the money and then just grabs the change back again, which is...
Yeah, and then gives
nice
the cornetto wrapper, leaves the cornetto wrapper there, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a red one. If I remember correctly, it's a red one in Shaun of the Dead. It's a blue one in this one, and it's a green one in World's End.
Yeah, because red's to signify the blood from the zombies, blue is policemen, and green is for aliens. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I love how it almost looks like the beginning of Midsummer Murders here, where he's walking around going, another beautiful day in God's country. Got the country playing and all, and then Angel just shows up in his fucking car with the sunglasses on and everything, just looking proper stoic, and he knows shit's gonna go down. He gets on the walkie-talkie, but then knocks the Land Rover, sort of like severing the code. There's like, Mom! He knocks him out, and
Yep.
the mum's packing.
Farmers and their mums are packing.
Yeah, thankfully she's shit in with a shotgun, so he just fucking Bruce Lee kicks her in the nose, and just seeing her nose busted up just cracks me up. So what are you gonna do? Arrest the whole village? And he's like, not exactly. And once again, everything's just paying off now. He gets all the guns he confiscated off David Bradley, and I love how he's just I love how he's so oblivious as well. He's just sitting there just being his typical ignorant. We got rid of Angel. There's no need to do anything right now, and he's not even looking up ahead. He's just
no, he just walks right past him with all the stuff.
And he actually says, "Oh, a call from London came for you," and he just turns around with this look and the toothpick, and he's like, "Oh, I'll tell him you called him back. I didn't know we had a mounted division. I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing." And once again, it pays off, and it gets a big laugh. Once it
segues almost into like a Western feel here.
It does, yeah. And apparently there is a lot of deleted scenes with this kid, especially this one in the middle here with the long hair. There was going to be like references to him being related to one of the police officers, but they all cut it out. So, which is good because because it doesn't really progress the story. Anyway.
No, I think this is 10 out of 10. I mean, as much as I'd be intrigued to see what the deleted scenes did to the movie, I can't think of anything that would make this better. So
And once again, the graffiti pays off that he. Because they end up spraying all the surveillance cameras.
And again, it's when these setups are done so subtly, there's no sort of zoom in on the moment, that's being set up. It doesn't make it stand out. It's just a moment in the film, something else that current filmmakers could really, learn, because in nearly every setup I've seen in recent movies, it lingers on it or it zooms into it. It just makes it so obvious because they're afraid that the audience isn't going to get it otherwise,
I know, and it's but God, it gets so dramatic as well. It becomes proper cinematic as well when you get the close up on everyone's face.
Well, yeah, you've almost got like the outlaw or whatever, the sheriff riding down the street and all the westerns shutting up their windows kind of scene, So it's very like High Noon kind of thing.
It is, yeah.
I know.
I mean, this is obviously the movie where. Sorry, Rachel.
Yeah, you make a little lot.
Sorry, Rachel. Sorry about that. Sorry, Rachel. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying that, it is like High Noon when he walks right down the middle of Main Street. Like, I'm here to clean house. Who wants to dance? That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. I mean, this was definitely where Edgar Wright proved that he is a credible director, that he is kind of a contender, really.
Yes.
I know. I love how dramatic it goes as well. It's like, it's Angel. You got a fucking fun movie where people were enjoying themselves when they deliver the line in.
They had I guarantee they had so much fun making this film.
Oh,
I mean, there's this premise that whenever you're making a really dramatic movie, you have an awful lot of fun. But whenever you're making a comedy, it's like you come to the end of it and you just want to slit your wrists because people are taking it so seriously. But I think that this is probably one of the few comedy movies where people that were working on it had thought, this is a great fun movie to work on, because comedy is a surprisingly serious business to be in, especially if you're working on a comedy or a rom-com. They're incredibly serious and they're not a great deal of fun. But drama movies, the heavier the drama it seems to be, the more fun you have, the more serious the subject.
Okay, just as a counter to it, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's weird. I think it's because comedy is so serious. It's such a serious genre, and it has to be got absolutely spot on. But it is one of those things. It's a weird kind of paradox or oxymoron, if you like, that you have more fun on something more dramatic than you do on a comedy. But I would suggest that this is a movie that everybody had an absolute ball on.
You can really tell. I mean, it shows on the screen. I mean, everyone, and plus these are all like proper thespian actors as well. And
absolutely. You got the cream of the crop as far as British actors goes here.
Definitely, yeah.
They add a lot of gravitas as well, even though they're mostly just like supporting characters, but they still make an impact. And the shot is so cool. It's very Western-like as well. He's got the toothpick and he spits it out and he's like, morning, and we get this cool fucking shootout. And it's against all these pensioners.
That's what makes it
so funny.
That's just what makes it more funny, to be honest. I
know. Obviously, Stuart Wilson, I can sort of buy him being this kind of guy as well, because we've seen him do all this shit, haven't we? And Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
I
not
mean,
doing a
it-
good job aiming down that fucking sniper rifle. I mean, yeah, she's just looking at him and shooting the bloody gun. No wonder you're bloody missing.
but it's Peckinpah, it's Sergio Leone, it's
Yeah.
you know,
It's
it's
great.
Yeah, bit of
terrific.
Tony Scott as well with all the fast
Yeah,
shots.
there is. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Well done. Well,
Even getting a nice little sword fight in a minute.
Yeah.
Yes, and yeah, the big cut pays off. He pulls out the lever action Winchester, doesn't he?
I don't know if Nick's caught it, but I just love the woman on the bike that dual wielding
I'm
the
gonna get to
pistols.
that as well. Yeah,
There it is.
It's so brilliant. I love that.
Oh, you should have got the shot where he opens the
He
door.
takes her out the door.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
Oh
just
my god.
It just
Yeah.
cracks me up. It really
Brilliant,
does.
brilliant.
You've seen a lot of pensioners get fucking hurt here, but God, it's
Oh,
hilarious.
it's so funny though.
It's so mean. I know we shouldn't laugh at pensioners getting hurt, but it's.
Especially when the priest comes out.
I know. Yeah, still feel like you're missing out. It's so badass. It really is. I love Dave Arnold's score. I love that. Da, 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 da.
Great composer. Great
Oh, no.
composer.
I love the fact that Nicholas isn't out to kill them all either. I mean, for a film that has a lot of murders, when it gets to the action scene, no one really gets killed apart from
No, it's all incapacitating shots only.
Yeah. So
You
he
know,
must
shoulders and things like that. Although I still think getting hit, in the shoulder by a shotgun is probably still going to do quite a lot of damage.
Oh
but
yeah,
yeah.
You're breaking, but it's breaking your bloody shoulder bone. You can
I
still
don't know.
shock everything, but this is a movie where if you get shot,
That
by a
bear
person-
trap.
I love that one which comes out and goes, "Fuckist!"
Yeah. She's a fucking boss for that
Shoots the
way,
flower, the hanging basket. Hag.
Yeah.
Oh god.
God, she looks like a fucking boss for that thing as well. I don't.
Yeah. This guy.
And yeah, her husband's family is awake as well, just swinging his sword at me. Yeah, using the swords that we saw in the hotel room.
Yeah. And
So,
I love this.
I love this as well. He just comes out. Paul Freeman, man, very underrated actor. I mean, I know we recognize him a little. I know we recognize him more as from Indiana Jones, and also, yeah, he was kind of pretty fun to watch in the Power Rangers movie. But he really does sell this moment as well. He just really makes it operatic, doesn't he? Going, surely you're not a man of God, but at least you're a man of peace. And he does this real cool. Yeah, he does this real cool dramatic speech. He's like, I may not be a man of God, but I know what's right and wrong, and have the good sense to know which is which. Oh, fuck off, grasshopper.
Yeah. And he's got a gun under his cassock.
And Danny just takes him down and he's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, but he's got the bulletproof vest now, and it's like, I thought you were a goner. But Stuart Wilson is very intimidating here. He's like, well, I've took you out of this world. I brought you into this world. It's only fitting I should take you out of it. You and your interfering old friend.
Now for
So, yeah.
the resident American amongst us, you know guns better than we do probably. What's the odds on this shotgun actually going off when
I know.
Danny throws it?
And
I
that's
always thought
really
this was a little bit far fetched.
Yeah.
A little bit.
They
A
were
little
using,
bit.
yeah, because it looks like they were using slugs earlier, but now this one shot had a buckshot in because it blows
A
his
buckshot
fucking
shell,
shot off.
yeah, exactly. I'm like,
But yeah, now we've got the rotating Michael Bay shot as well.
yeah.
Oh god.
Where to? Pub. And yeah, flying in the air with.
I
two
can just
guns
imagine
going.
all these actors who would have in their careers, they've probably never had to, do any gun firing or anything like that. They're just all able to just play cops and robbers in this particular scenario. It must have been so much fun.
I know, because I mean, fucking hell. Even though they're firing a load of shotguns in the close spaces, they probably still had to be careful here as well because the squibs are going off and bits of wood.
Well, I imagine there's a safety coordinator on hand somewhere. Inside Man would know more about that, I imagine.
Is he there still? But yeah, and this is a nice little reference to Straw Dogs as well. The bear trap going just closing in on this guy's face. And
yes.
I know they're trying to stop these people from. I know they're trying to prevent any deaths here, but wouldn't that kill him? I mean,
yeah.
A couple of these, you do wonder about the survivability, like the bear trap that probably killed him.
one thing about this film is you do kind of have to just suspend belief for quite a bit. Yes.
You kind of got to suspend your belief that none of them will die of shock or shit their pants. Or anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, we have gone to we've gone from quiet procedural kind of crime, murder mystery, police drama to full on, like you say, Michael Bay nonsense at this stage. So, there's even going to be exact shots that replicate Point Break and Bad Boys 2. So yeah, I think anything's game at this point.
Don't we love the ridiculousness though? All these action movies that we.
As I say, if you want your serious, copper finds out about murder mystery plot and ends up paying the ultimate price, cut it off at 1 minute 25. 1 hour 25 minutes, and you'll get that film. If not, then you just have to embrace the madness. And as I said, every single thing that Danny asks Nicholas if he's done by the end of this film. So all the diving through the air stuff is done here, like Shut Up Mass says, and then the police chase in the cars later takes care of the rest of it.
Yeah, police work is not about proper action or shit. So yeah, obviously the other cop would show up to arrest them, but he's actually convinced. He actually manages to convince them that
it's the Carl character, isn't it? I can't remember his full name.
Yeah.
Carl Johnson, BBC Bob Walker. I only got something there.
Yeah, I know. It's like, and you kind of understand him as well, but you still need Danny to physically translate. And yeah, Jim Broadbent once again being the sheriff as well. He's holding the two peacemakers by the hips, and he obviously tries to worm his way out of the situation. But Nicholas convinces them that shit is going down now, and you've all been lied to. You've been made to believe that you've been brainwashed into this whole state of naivety. And they eventually do come around to him and side with him. And yeah, Frank has lost his police officers now. So he's like, "You incompetent flatfoots." And he shoots the chandelier down. And I love the shot where you can see the sparks of the chandeliers reflected in his glasses as well. And it does make him very menacing.
Mm-hmm.
It does.
But I do like it as well. All the characters evolve there. The Andys kind of evolve as well. They start to sort of like warm up Nicholas. And
yeah, a little bit of character arc, bit of character development. So I think one of them goes, "Wait, Angel, don't go being a twat now."
Yeah. And this time it's done out of a time of endearance as well.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I know.
He earns their respect.
But once again, another line that comes back into play, a very mundane line that gets used for something much cooler. Is like, "Want to pop down to the shop?" It's so good. It's so good. How could you not love this film that just says lines like, "Want to go down to the shop," and make it sound badass? And yet Kevin Alden's character just fucking nails it as well. Yeah. Like, we need a plan, and before he says anything, he does this great plan as well. It's a very good strategy.
Yeah, you get the payoff again,
And it's funny as well because he's just been this sort of like this very dumb, simple guy who has no idea what he's doing, and it's just like he must be a quick learner because And once again, Simon Skinner's just fucking enjoying this as well. He's like, my, the Fuzz.
He's like the Bond villain watching his really henchman kind of,
Yes.
James Bond gets to play a Bond villain in a way. I love it.
They could have given him a cat to stroke or something, but bite him in a bit too on point.
Yeah. So it's like, he's going to take point, and he's like, "Are you sure that's safe?" He's like, "Don't worry, he knows what he's doing," and just gets thrown through the window. Yeah. Right, you head in, I'll distract the trolley boy.
Oh God.
Yeah, he almost kind of physically cliche that you're going to talk.
So good.
Oh, with that plaster on his head, it just
I thought I said Nicolas Cage again. Sorry, but yeah, he just tried to talk him out of it. It's like, is this really what you want? And he's like, yarp. It's like, okay, you actually know. Okay, battering the fuck out here.
Let's go, Biggin.
Yeah, and I love how he's
it's just bolognese.
Yeah. Once again, changing the context and just make it funnier. And yet, I love how his workers are just so loyal to Skinner that they'll even become his foot soldiers as well. Just the even his customers are loyal enough to try and take on the Fuzz. They start throwing vegetables at them and everything, and you got the movers guy, the butchers throwing the cutlery at them and everything. Two blocks, shitload of cutlery. But yeah, cool off knocks him into the freezer, and no, he doesn't say that. He doesn't say cool off, does he? He's like, oh, it's a shame, but he's like, well, there's one time.
Yeah, that's where you get the whole meme shame.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking hell. I love memes. It just makes these classic movies even better when
they will endure forever for that very reason.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, even the memes to bad movies. You know, sometimes bad stuff coming out today is well worth it just for the.
Oh yeah, I mean, you don't always have to be good these days. You just have to be memeable.
Yeah, it's a bit like
very true.
It's a bit like fucking Homeland, the way he's just sat there on that Reddit singing. I have pronouns in my bio. Homeland has just got that fucking look on his face.
Yeah.
Disgusted.
Every time. So yeah, idea like a comic book character. So they use the fucking bullets to ram these guys. I just love the music as well. Fucking Dave Arnold, man. Yeah, and even Alice Law's about to kill him with a fucking box cutter, and she just knocks her on her ass, and it's like
bit of girl on girl action.
Yeah, that's the customers. No, not is it the customers? No, it's the fucking workers. Sorry.
No, it's the rest of the workers.
Yeah. But they fuck off, don't they? Once they see they got the guns on them, so now they're about to get into a nice little hypersuit chase around the country. You know, we all need that. Yeah, and
that is not Nick Frost. I don't know if Nick's managed to catch it from above. It's definitely his stuntman.
Yeah, in the body suit. Yeah, I'm getting fucking. I am getting flashbacks of that scene in "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker," where the mum does the backflip and he turns around. It's a fucking white guy with a mustache. Yeah.
Oh, what's it? There's a film I'm thinking of, and like I think it cuts from a white person to a black person and then back again. And I think it's the stunt double for them. I think when they do a stunt, it suddenly turns into a black person, then goes back into a white person. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's kind of a fairly recent film actually. So, what's it going to be? It's going to do my head in now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is also good as well because it's the Village of the Year show now as well, and it had to happen on this day, didn't it? Had to happen on this day.
You get the cliche of the banner falling off.
Yeah. Now the guy in the middle, I think that was Edgar Wright's drama teacher. And if you've been on the DVD extras, there's a film a very amateurish film that Edgar Wright did called Dead Right, which is almost kind of the prototype Hot Fuzz in a way, except it's a little bit more like, yeah. And
I mean, Edgar Wright's got a cameo in this. He's one of the shelf stackers.
Yeah, he has a cameo, and he also has a cameo in Dead Right as well as as the director of the movie who gets shot and pretty much leaves all the actors without a paddle down, without a paddle, in a way. And the woman on the right is Sam and Peg's mum.
Oh right, okay.
He was also in Spaced.
Yeah. Yeah, his sister's in fucking Spaced as well as one of the teenagers.
That's right, at the party, wasn't it?
Which is, it's a bit weird. But, yeah. But yeah, do watch Dead Right as well. It's a very fascinating watch, and the guy in the middle that we saw earlier is also sort of the angry, superior who's always putting his ass on the line for him every time. The Dirty Harry character gets, kind of starts unleashing hell, you know, and starts becoming a bit of a hothead, you know, that kind of cliche shit. And the car chase isn't really, I think it might be my least favourite, but I think that might be the point because they're just going in a straight line on the road, aren't they? So, yeah. I think,
but it lets him fill in the rest of the things that Danny asks Nicholas if he's done.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
it gets that
fighting gun while in a high-speed chase.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Swan! They get the swan. They get the fucking swan.
I love that shot as well.
I love that, yeah.
Jam sandwich goes over the model village.
Yeah.
And then the swan's in the back of them.
It's so funny. It's so funny. Because even though it's paying a lot of realistic attention to how police procedure works, it's not afraid to be a bit dumb as well, a little bit more.
Oh, it's just brilliant. I don't care. I just love it.
I know. It's managed to find that balance between realism and you know, sort of this comic book style in a way too. Yeah, this made me laugh as well. Yeah, don't move, or the ginger nut gets it. Back when we could be ginger phobic. Oh wait, we still can do because you know, they're all race swaps now. But yeah, the fact that Sam and Peg must have really got real excited over the fact that he gets to fight James Bond in a movie, and yeah. Yeah, you want to be a big cop in a small town, fuck off to the model village. And once again, paying off the foreshadowing, paying off the setups. And this is really where Skinner just loses the smile. He's not enjoying anything now. He is really pissed off. He has lost it now. Yeah, you have fucked up my village. It's like, it's not your village anymore. And just knocks him into the, I think he knocks him into the actual
it destroys the Summerfield, I think.
Yeah. So he goes to see how the kid is as well and asks him his name. And yeah, Aaron A. Aronson.
Yeah.
And he gets up with a fucking box cutter as well, a fucking Stanley knife. He just
I love that.
He trips over the car and
so good.
Really hurts.
Yeah.
It looks
ice
cream.
Well.
You get plenty of ice cream at the station, and it looks painful. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding my mouth every time I watch it. So yeah, Frank takes his own son hostage, and he's like, "Pack it in, Frank, you silly bastard." All the has to say.
Oh god!
This happened because of someone you lost. You wouldn't let anything.
That's a great shot there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he fights him off, and then he goes to shoot him.
Yeah.
But it makes sense as well because it's his dad. He loves him.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's brilliantly played.
I know.
And then the Swan has the last laugh.
Oh, the Swan is the real hero.
Yeah.
Elvis saves the day.
Elvis, you beautiful bastard. So yeah. Yeah, I feel I should say something. He's like, you don't have to say anything at all. He said it's so gay, doesn't he? It's like it's so feminine.
And there's the bad boy shot.
The bad boy, yeah. It's so fucking good.
Mm.
And yeah, everyone.
I don't know if they showed it here, but they cut off the spire and leave it in Timothy Dalton's.
It's still stuck in his
throat.
mouth, isn't it?
It's just like it is literally just like he cuts off the spire and kills Tim Messenger with.
Yeah,
he's still crying as well when he's in the ambulance. It's like Jesus Christ.
And got all the kids taking photos of him and stuff.
Yeah, so all the London cops are there now. I mean, because crimes. Yeah, because he's not there to lower the crime rate, and it's all getting out of hand again, and they want him back. And yeah, I like the fact that he never goes back to him. It's like, no, you made your bed, you fucking lay in it. But he doesn't really say that as well. He says, no, I just like it here. And
he says, I kind of like it here, yeah.
And we still have a lot of paperwork to do because, yeah, okay, you can't just drop and leave like that anyway, can you? I mean, you got to sort shit out. It's like when John McClane.
There's a whole lot of the office at the village that needs mugshots all of a sudden.
I know.
Oh my god, there's nobody left.
I know. Even if he did say, I want to go back to London, no, he'd still have to do all that. Yes, he would still have to process all that shit. It's like what John McClane said in diehard that he couldn't just drop all of his cases and leave to go live with Holly in LA, could he? At least until the second one.
I love these mug shots.
I love it as well. All the mundanity of police procedural, just taken in this sort of like these quick shot Tony Scott style quick edits. God.
He's got a bandage around him.
Yeah, and I love how it's the moment they're doing all the paperwork now, the quick shots are gone, and they just look fucking miserable that they have to do all this stuff as well. It's like, we're never going to get all through with this. It's like, don't worry, a bit of manpower might help.
Did anybody else completely forget about the last guy? I did.
Yeah, we always get the last guy, don't we? We always get the last guy that comes back. Yeah, it's kind of like Tee and Live and Let Die, isn't it? But yeah, I like how Danny almost goes a bit PC as well, that he's learned from Angel. But Angel's he's become so laid back now. He's become more connected with people now. He's like, stuff this. I mean, you don't mind a bit of manpower, do you? And she's like, oh, you dirty bastard. And they all have a laugh as well.
Been booted at him as well. You cheeky fucker.
Yeah, it's kind of like that dumb little thing you got in old TV shows where all the characters would have a nice little laugh together after the whole episode is wrapped up. And
this I kind of I thought it might end. This was a surprise when he walked out. But I was like, oh shit, I forgot about that guy. He wasn't in the village.
Yeah, and it's got this old musket as well, hasn't he? This very old, it's really old timey gone. And you know what you are?
We have to presume he's taken it from the evidence.
Yeah.
Because the code's 999, so he's going to know it.
I know. Yeah, you're a bloody busybody. And he goes to shoot him, but then once again, a reference to Spaced where Nick Frost takes the bullet for him. In this case, a literal bullet, while in Spaced it was a paintball. Yes, and once again, the bin getting thrown at the face comes back into play as well because he kicks at him and it knocks him into the man, which actually blows up. And
that's some great. I mean, I presume it's miniature work, but it's very, very good.
Yeah, I think it is miniature work. I think there is still a little bit of composite shots and a bit of CGI added in, and there is. This is actually explained in the plot holes section on the DVD extras. It's still a little bit. It still makes no sense, but you kind of go with it anyway because it's kind of got this hyper realism anyway, hasn't it? Yeah, but this is like a little bit of a fake out as well. It is played a bit more serious. Well,
and the lighting is all different. You've got that kind of soft, diffused lighting,
and the music as well is a lot more
fades away. Yeah.
Because I mean, even in Space when it's the paintball, they still play it straight, but because it's a paintball and he's going to be all right, and he's just tight, and that's why he's.
Well, it just makes it funnier, doesn't it?
I know. Plus, the fact that he's spitting paintballs out was already set up when he was told by Tim Beasley not to eat the paintballs. So 1 year later, and we're getting this fake out as well. And you watch the deleted scenes; he's wearing this really stupid police hat, and he looks really gay in it, and. Edgar Wright was like, okay, I had to reshoot these because he looks like the gayest police officer ever. So, yeah. Once again,
I presume the flowers didn't help with that then.
Yeah, I know.
So if that was today, and it was a studio film, they would have said, keep that in.
Yeah. Protect trans kids sticker on it as well, or badge or whatever.
God.
Yeah, it would have been rainbow police cars and all that kind of stuff.
Actually, he blatantly would have.
Yeah. But it's a good little fake out as well. I mean, I always thought, you know what? I know I've seen this cliche before, but it was good that we see him alive as well. And it kind of goes back to films like LA Confidential, where it's looking like a character where the Russell Crowe character is dad, but turns out he's really badly injured. So and once again, he's taking pride in taking these sort of like mundane jobs, like a bunch of hippies are sort of like kicking off again, and is like, bring the noise.
Great film. I'm kind of happy they never made a sequel, but part of me thinks, wow, a sequel would have been awesome, but maybe it's best left the way it is.
No, I agree. I agree because it's kind of part of a trilogy anyway, and they exist much better when it's just they kind of stand alone, but at the same time they still have this little connection. To them as well.
It's an anthology series, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really
I actually respect them for not doing a sequel because Hot Fuzz was, I'm sure he was asked many and many a time because Hot Fuzz was huge.
But if he had done if he did a sequel now, it would be a completely different.
Yeah.
A completely.
Oh yeah, I mean, no,
film.
I wouldn't trust him to do anything now. I'm talking about pre 2016. Maybe after World's End came out. I think World's End was 2011. So yeah, maybe sort of like 2013, 2014.
Was it 2011? Wow.
I think it was a good few years in between them.
Oh man, hey, thanks Outcast, man. Thanks, fucking hell. Thanks, Lance. Hey, full of flow here. Yeah, it's part of that season.
Rest up, dude. Yeah, I got my flu jab today because I'm sick of getting ill all the time. Just had enough of it.
Yeah, so far been all right. Maybe a little bit of coughing, but it's not been that bad. I think the worst I got this winter was just a little cold and fucking.
Sadly, I have the immune system of a 92-year-old man, so I get everything. World's End.
I know. Thanks, man. It's greatly appreciated, man. I'm sorry I can't I will not be able to make it on the 22nd. Yeah, I've just had a lot of stuff to pay out. January's pretty much fucked me up for the next couple of months or so. If I end up making a shit load of money on Super Chats, I probably might consider, but I doubt it, man. I really do. But I really hope it goes well. It would have been real cool to sort of.
Holy shit! It was actually 2013 Inside Man.
Wow.
Even worse.
God. Even later.
Well, now that I think about it.
I mean,
now that I think about it, it makes sense because if you look at the cast, they have aged quite a bit by the World's End.
Yeah, 2013.
Yeah, 2013. Yeah. I mean, plus, I think there was talks of Edgar Wright teaming up with Nick Frost and Simon Pegg to do another movie or something, but I don't know. I just think
not now.
I know.
I mean, even before watching Edgar Wright's most recent output, I would have just said that you just can't make that kind of comedy these days. To be honest, it might come back, but as I said, Hot Fuzz has already got enough in it that it would offend Gen Z. So what's the point?
Yeah, or I mean, I don't know if you can imagine Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. Now, I mean,
they're different people. They're different people. It's that simple.
Yeah, no, these are not the same people that were back in the 2000s. You know,
Shame.
It's a shame, but we should just cherish what we got. We got a good, in my opinion, a good trilogy.
They've got a good trilogy, good TV series, and that's I'm fine with that.
That's more than you get a lot of the time.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, and it might be one of the best trilogies out there as well, because even though The World's End probably is the weaker of the three, it's
still very enjoyable, dude. Still very enjoyable.
It's got a good emotional character arc as well.
Kind of resonates with me a little bit more than the other two, to be honest with you.
It's more serious for sure. I mean, when you're talking about pathos, it's absolutely packed with it.
I know people like that. I know people like Gary, in particular.
We've all kind of felt a little bit like Peg's character in that movie as well, and he does really play it well. And I like how the fact that they were changing the dynamics in.
Again, it's something that's instantly relatable to everybody, isn't it? Getting older, the people we become, losing contact with people, wanting to reclaim that youth. You know, it's very, very relatable in that way. So, I really don't have any problem with The World's End. It is the weakest of the trilogy. I have to agree, but I don't think by a great deal. I still think it's a very solid sort of 7 out of 10. As I said, I'd give it a 7. I'd give Shaun the Dead 8's probably a little bit low, 8.5. But this is a 10 out of 10. This is just
it's fucking hard not to say. I mean, it's almost the perfect movie.
I think it is. I think it is the perfect movie. Like I was saying earlier, there's not a single second of flab or fat on this movie. Look at me fat shaming. It's as lean and tight as you like.
Yeah, Nick has made a good point. To be honest, there's always things that we miss in this movie. Maybe if we watch it enough times, we might catch Nicolas Cage in there. Who knows?
He's clearly in there somewhere because we kept talking about him.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't know why, but man, maybe I'm saying into Nick Cage. I don't know.
Yeah.
That would give you another Wicker Man, connection.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it would. Yeah.
You know what? On my list, I'm going to put down maybe Bringing Out the Dead, something a bit underrated, or later, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, because
brilliant film.
Oh,
yeah.
Nick Cage says officially that tarantulas are cute, and that's enough for me to give it a thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean, Shut Up Matt said about Simon Pegg avoided being inducted by Tom Cruise into Scientology.
Oh wow, right, yeah. I mean, to be fair, although Tom Cruise does that, and Scientology is weird. I'm sorry, it just fucking is.
It is. It really is. Yes,
he's never been outspoken about it. No. He keeps himself to himself. He doesn't cause aggro. He doesn't go around fucking being woke and trying to demand that people change or convert people or anything like that. And I've got a lot of respect for that. I really do.
I mean, I know a lot of Scientologists, and I've been to St. Hill Manor, the kind of UK centre of Scientology, and met some incredible people. I mean, the people that I've met have been really wonderful people, and I would never say anything disparaging about them whatsoever. I know everybody has their opinion on them, and it being a pseudo religion and all that kind of stuff. But I have to say, I don't think I've ever met happier people. I don't think I've ever met people on some of the events that I've been invited to and that I've attended. I don't think I've ever met anybody that's been so lovely and kind and generous. I mean, it sounds like I'm trying to promote Scientology, which I'm not. But I'm just saying that if you meet people from any religion or any faith that they may have, you have to take as you find, and that's exactly what I do. The people that I've met have been wonderful people, really, truly wonderful people, and I've been at the heart of Scientology in this country on many occasions. They have tried to recruit me a number of times, but I've never really sort of gone in that direction. But they're lovely people. They're genuinely lovely people, and I just can't say anything bad about them. I can't say anything bad about the people that I've met, certainly. But there are bad people in every religion, and
your religion and your belief does not define you. The way you act
absolutely
on it does.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think the only people that seem to really get a lot of good credit is Mormons, because apparently they're really super polite people. South Park, even though they mocks them, they're still kind of.
I really like that, man. I really like that because it spends an entire episode mocking the Mormons and saying like. Dum 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 dum. But then at the end, it just says, "Look, because of Mormonism, I have a great life, and you're the one who's immature if you can't accept that." So they believe some fucking kooky shit, but does it make you a better person? Then it can only really be a good thing.
I think with any religion that anybody enters into, if it does something for that person, then I'm perfectly fine with that. I do believe in freedom of religion. It's one of the one of the cornerstones.
That's it. Just as long as no one's getting hurt, and it's making your life better, and it's giving you something, it's giving you some kind of meaning. I'm all for it.
Exactly. I mean, it's a cornerstone of the Constitution. Freedom of religion. Is one of the things that I admire so much about United States is the Constitution. You know, the freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom of assembly, and the freedom of religion. You know, those are the things that I think are incredibly important. It's something that we've lost in this country. But you know, whichever religion you might follow, if you're a decent person, you're a decent person.
Mhm.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
And that's all it boils down to.
Yeah. It
And
could be
it's
for you. It's not for me. But I mean,
Mm.
just don't be a cunt about it, basically.
Yeah. And it's the, you know, I think if most people just sort of operate by the golden rule, bearing in mind that this is actually coming from somebody who is a hard-lined atheist, you know, so I am an atheist, but I do believe in the golden rule, which is do as you would be done by, and that's it. So whether Tom Cruise and Simon Pegg decide that they want to follow a particular religion, that's entirely their thing. But you know, I know 100% for a fact that Tom Cruise is a genuinely lovely, wonderful person. If that's to do with his religion, that's fine. But I think it's more to do with what's inside him.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm really, really sorry to sidetracked and everything. But this movie, as we were talking about, you know, you've convinced me. You've absolutely convinced me. I mean, I was definitely a Shaun of the Dead person until we were going through this and listening to everybody, and I was listening intently to what everybody was saying. I'm kind of I'm swayed.
Hey,
you know, I'm completely swayed.
Yeah, I was a Shaun of the Dead person as well, and even though I loved this movie, I was. It's just watching this made me realize, yeah, this is the better movie in some ways. It's the perfect second entry in the trilogy.
Yeah, I think for me, it kind of it's been elevated because this was always around about a 7 or an 8 for me, but this has definitely been elevated to the same score that I've given to Shaun of the Dead, which was always a 10. So, but you're right, it's a perfect part of the anthology. It really is. It's great. And what's great about these is you don't have to watch Shaun of the Dead to watch this, or you don't have to watch this to watch World's End, and so on and so forth. You know, because it is an anthology.
Yeah.
I think if you watch any one of them, it would encourage you to watch the others.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you'd be a fool, I think, if you watched just one of these and not watched any of the others, or not.
Especially if you enjoyed one of these, you are going to enjoy the others.
Absolutely, and also to revisit Spaced, which I think is among the very best TV comedy shows that we've ever produced in this country.
Certainly that ever streamed on Channel 4, that's for sure.
Absolutely right, yeah.
No, because it kind of, I think, did it kind of get a little bit, what was it, sort of overcrowded? Because it was coming after Friends as well, apparently. Because I remember in the audio commentary when they were talking about the zombie episode, it was like, warning, this may contain gruesome imagery. And yeah, and they mentioned, they were so thrilled when they heard that this episode was going to have that announcement because it was coming straight after Friends, because Friends was on Channel 4 at the time.
Yeah.
We should do Spaced. We should definitely do Spaced.
I think so.
It's a it's 2 series, 7 episodes.
Yeah, there's not loads of it. It's like, you know,
and it ends perfectly as well. It doesn't really lay on whether Tim or Daisy actually get together. It just ends with them sort of sat by the TV and that's it. And it's really sweet.
I really fell in love with Daisy, actually. I genuinely I fell in love with her so much. I thought that's somebody that I could be with. I really, really, absolutely adore that
thing for
character.
Jessica Hines, eh?
Yeah. Fucking mate, she really glowed up in the second series though. When
oh my god,
got that tan on her, damn man.
Yeah,
I really recommend it, RebelRose. You will love it. It's
Spaced is brilliant.
I've got to watch it.
is fantastic.
There's not a lot of it.
And
It's like 12, 14 episodes, I think.
I think it's 12, isn't it? I think it's like
Yeah, you could
6
binge it.
eps
You
per
could binge.
season.
Yeah, you could binge these episodes. They work so well. I mean, the characters are so
Mm.
good. It's the kind of arseholes a little bit. They're kind of childish and petulant, but
Yeah.
they have this charm to them as well. You kind of relate to them. And I was kind of in a bit of a. I had this fucking bed who pretty much left me feeling like proper fucking shit when I first saw Spaced as well. And seeing Tim sort of like kind of going through the same thing, it kind of made me. I just found something a bit cathartic in it as well, and
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's got like life lessons in it, and it's got
Yeah,
irreverence,
yeah.
and they're young and all that kind of stuff. It's
I mean, Tim's a man baby, isn't he? He's
is,
a man.
yeah.
That's what he is. Daisy is
and
lovely.
Daisy's the cliched struggling writer type thing, you know.
Yes, she is. Yeah, but I think she's lovely. I think she's just lovely. There's
because
I can't say anything.
she does end up being the voice of reason when when Tim it looks like Tim's going to get back with his girlfriend who cruelly dumped him, and they have this argument, and every time they say one by they start throwing insults at each other, it cuts back to Tekken where Paul and Nina are hitting
doing KOs on each other.
There's some great in one of the episodes. I think it's the first episode. There's some fantastic cross-cutting in the first episode where he's talking to his girlfriend and Daisy's. You kind of think he's talking to Daisy, and it is wonderful, really wonderful cross-cutting. And then you finally get the gist of what's going on. Brilliant writing, brilliant, just like this, just like Shaun of the Dead, and just like World's End. Brilliant directing as well, and can't take anything away from any of the actors in this.
No,
not just talking about the stalwart British actors that have appeared in these movies, but really Nick Frost, Simon Pegg in particular. I mean, they are good actors. I would just like them to get back onto this same path.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would like.
Yes.
Yeah, try and remember. Yeah, go back to what made us like these characters and these actors anyway. So
yeah.
And they are great characters as well. You know.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, because they had a nerdy charm, didn't they? They sort of made enjoying like Star Wars, seem like the coolest thing ever, And, but yeah, it's. I don't think there's anything else we can say about this movie. Even if we did, we still wouldn't even begin to peel every single layer of this movie because it's like a big fucking movie on unit. It's full of layers. It's layers.
Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10. Watch it and watch it again.
Yeah,
fall in love with
so
it.
you've definitely got your final thoughts out there already. So RebelRose, final thoughts.
Oh, well, I mean, we've already summed it up. It's a perfect film, really. I wouldn't change anything about it.
No.
I really wish that they still had movies like this in them. I think they've changed too much as people. And we just have to savor this time capsule that is when they were at their best.
And I think that's why it makes it so much more special as well. It just reminds you of a time. I can't really fucking finish the sentence. Maybe not the right expression. Maybe when the world was a little bit more in front of us, and we were younger, we had a little bit more hopes and dreams before we learned life is so bleak and crashing. And oh my god, I need to get back on track before I depress everyone. So yes, but it's so fucking good, man. It really is. I mean, the more I watch it, the more I just love it. I mean, I already loved it, but it's like you just discover just how why you love it even more.
And it's weird because without wanting to sound too pretentious, but ever since starting my channel and becoming notably more well, critical and observant and studious of such things in movies as in the technicalities, I have a whole different appreciation for the film. I already loved it.
So pretentious, honestly, so pretentious.
Now that I'm pretending to be a critic, I kind of, and it ruins. The thing is, it ruins some films for me. It does ruin. There's some films that I find I can't enjoy because I am, unfortunately picking it apart while watching.
Yeah, sometimes we do envy the days when we were just normal.
Yeah, I do. I genuinely do. I miss the days that I could just watch a film and not analyze it. And there's a difference between watching and analyzing. But this film is great whether you watch it or whether you analyze it. And that's a very rare thing.
Just for the record, Northern, I've never been normal. I just want to put that one out there.
Well, no, I mean you were in films out of the womb, basically. So,
but I've never been normal.
Your date of birth and your first credit in IMDb are exactly the same day.
but I mean, it is. It's the only thing better than going through this film again and rewatching this film again is going through this film with people like you. I find it such a privilege to listen. I mean, believe it or not, even though I can be a little bit of a chatterbox sometimes, and I can't help myself at times, but I do hang on everybody's every word, and I love to listen to what other people think of these things, because it means a lot to me what people think of these movies that I think a lot of. And to hear your praise of something that I do love, that I wouldn't say that I didn't love it as much as Shaun of the Dead. I kind of did, but it was always kind of it was always its younger brother to me. But to listen to what all of you have said about this movie, it does help me reappraise it an awful lot. Just little bits and pieces that everybody has said, and I mean absolutely everybody.
And the chat's been on fire.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. God. Yeah.
In a bit more.
You're wonderful people.
Yeah.
Well, not again, just
truly.
Recently,
Truly.
recently I'm getting some decent super chats in. I mean, it's not drinker level super chats, but it's fucking even the small amounts is something. It still adds up.
Yeah, I think what that does, Luke, is it shows the appreciation of people.
That's the way I
shows the appreciation of people.
I am really. It just humbles me more. It really does. I mean, I have no idea.
It does.
I mean, if you had a quid for every time you said Nicolas Cage, oh wait, you do.
I would be 100.
But what I think is quite amazing is that we have people that are watching this all the way through. People that are dipping into the streams and everything, and they're listening to what we're saying, and they're being entertained, and we're doing something that hopefully is going to make them either rewatch this movie or say something that may make them rethink what they were thinking previously about a movie. And that, I think, is really important. It's really important because we have to appreciate each other's opinions. And how much I respect you guys. The amount of respect I have for you guys is boundless. And to hear what you have to say about something, I just love listening to it. And there are moments when you hear that I am completely silent. And the reason that I'm completely silent is not necessarily because I've just drunk an awful lot of Napoleon brandy and have started onto the Gordon's gin. That's not the reason why. But it's because I love listening to what you're saying. I enjoy listening to what you're saying, and I enjoy hearing different opinions, things that I have maybe had an opinion of, and you're giving me something that's totally different to what I thought. And that's what I appreciate. That's what I love about doing these streams. And that's what I love about keeping your company. It means a lot to me. And it means a lot to
me
me
too.
to keep-
It's watching films with friends, and just grabbing
Yeah.
insights, and it's just
I'm
brilliant.
glad that we're kind of doing something for you as well. I mean, because even though I'm hosting these a little bit for myself, I mean, the fact that people are coming on here and just enjoying it, and it's giving them something. I mean, it does kind of make me feel a bit good as well. I mean, it's like when I tried promoting your other channel, the Grognak gaming, and it got to 1K, and I just felt so fucking good. I was like, this must be what the drinker feels when he gets like smaller YouTubers on open bar and gets them to 1K.
He don't give
Like
a
I said, you've
shit.
been supporting me and promoting me since the start, man.
Yeah, he's doing it for himself. He used me.
He's doing it for himself.
He used me.
Yeah. It's just making himself look good. That's what it is.
Yeah. I'm going to end right now anyway. I think we've said what we need to say. Is there anything else anyone wants to say about this movie? I think Critical, you've already said. Rich,
It's all been said by me, mate. I'm done.
Yeah, Inside Man.
I just love keeping your company, all of you. That's important to me.
Back at you, dude.
Same.
Okay. So yeah, we'll get onto the promotion. Obviously, I'll be on with Toxic on Sunday for Buffy. I don't know what time. Might be the same time, but because he records it, it'll probably be on a little bit later. Tuesday is the Outcast. Sunday, I might do a little solo stream talking about space, but then I will do a proper stream with you lot one day. So
Ooh.
yeah, I don't know. I kind of
Yeah, too good for us now all of a sudden.
Yeah. Who do you think you are?
Literally, you go and say all this nice stuff about him, and then straight away he's like, right.
You know, I'm going to do a solo one on. I'm going to do a solo one on space. So screw you.
To get you guys on as well, because I don't know. I think Lance does this a couple of times as well, where he does a little solo one, and he gets another one with a panel on. So yeah, why not? I don't know.
It's fine.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, up yours.
I'm looking forward to Red Dwarf season 3 at the end of the month.
Yeah, obviously Tuesday as well with the Outcast Creative, Rachel and Earle, and if you can make it, Inside Man, and hopefully I'll try my best not to spoil whatever program
Right. Okay,
I'll try my best.
Even the chat were like, shut him up.
Oh, it just broke my heart when he died at the end. Oh, they shot the dog. Damn. God.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never expected Darth Vader to be Luke Skywalker's father.
Snape killed Dumbledore.
Reminds me of the time that I was talking to somebody about a TV show that we were both watching, and I just assumed that she'd seen more than me. And I was like, oh, what about the bit where what's the name dies? And then the look on their face, and I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Oh, we've all done it. Just probably not live.
I was young and drunk.
Yeah, I think another one might be. I think next week I'm going to do Insomnia with Toxic, and maybe anyone else who wants to jump on it, because I think that's with Christopher Nolan got the Odyssey out. I think we should talk one of his more underrated movies. Because
one of his better movies, you mean?
Yeah, I think the more I watch later movies, when he gets all.
Have you done Memento?
Yeah. I like Memento as well. I think that gets a lot of praise anyway, but I think Insomnia doesn't get enough praise.
No, probably not. No.
Yeah.
I will probably do Memento again probably will do Memento one day. So yeah, Critical, anything you want to promote before we finish off?
No, I will be on. I'll be on the Outcast Creative Nielsen ratings on Tuesday. Of course, I am working on a video at the moment called 2025 was the year of the coward, and I'll try and get that done soon.
Yeah, nice one, man. RebelRose, anything you want to promote?
Well, every Tuesday I'm on the Outcast Creative, like everybody else here, you know. And Wednesday I'm gonna host the James Bond stream. Hopefully, barring emergency, hosting the James Bond stream on Wednesday.
Oh wow, cool!
And then
I'll try and check it out. I'll try and check it out if it's not on late. If I've got nothing on,
go early.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
by the way,
co-host
Rachel,
is in the UK,
that thing that we were going to do.
Yeah.
How does Monday your noon hit you? Is that all right?
That's perfectly fine. Perfectly
Awesome.
fine. Mondays are great.
I'll have a word with you about how we're going to do it. Who were?
Okay. Inside man, anything you want to promote before we end the stream?
Nah.
Okay, man. Okay, so
Wow.
that's it. We're done. We're done. But yeah, thanks for joining me, everyone. Everyone in chat. Wait, let me get on to because I think Nick's has got it up because he's a big fucking star. He's got everyone on. He seems to be.
He's been on it.
It's saving me a lot of scroll time as well. Thanks, man. So yeah,
The mod squad
for coming on.
Great.
Shut up, Matt. Cosmic Mickey Holder, Axel Aboard, DJ Play Nice, Lord of Toxicity. Thanks for the super chats as well, and Sid Ferrati for the super chat. Wear me spoons. Always welcome. We need to get you on here again one day as well. So who else has been on there? So yeah, Feltz. I'll call you Feltz for now because you know it's shorter and I'm too fucking lazy. And thanks for coming on. Mr. E, once again, hope you. The thing that I'm not going to mention is turning out to be okay. Internet Peasant, thank you. Critic,
Proctophile?
Yeah, Proctophile and Canadian Spider-Man. And
Don't forget our man.
Yeah. It's back for the end. Glad to stream you all. What a great film to talk about. Yes, it is. Thanks you very much. Thank you very much. And Nick, thanks once again for the slide. And yeah, and even though you didn't get every shot, you still did a fucking bang up job.
Bang on job.
Really helped me out here as well. And you really helped out with the chat and everything. And I hope you're doing okay in Transylvania. And yeah, and I hope to see you again on the next stream if you're okay too. But let me know if you're not able to do the slides. If that's the case, no problem. I can still do it. I always manage to find time to do this stuff anyway. So. And whether you're beautiful bastards are Northern English or not, thanks for watching. And do remember to like, comment, share, subscribe, and to ring that bell in order to be notified. And if you wish to further support this channel, then the links are in the description below. But right now, that's us done. And we're off to the pub. And enjoy your weekend, you beautiful bastards. And yeah, for the first week of 2026, I hope the rest of the year will be very fortunate for you all. So.
Bye.